5, 4, 3, 2, and we are live here once again at In Your Head Wrestling Radio. I am the internet icon, the pride of the pilgrims, and I'm here for my Smash Mouth podcasting. Jackie Jones on my right-hand man, my audio soulmate, and the enforcer of the heady version.
I'm all ready for the bunkhouse stampede here, or the bunkhead stampede with my signed fork.
Hell yeah.
Some blood all over. Could you imagine a bunch of blood all over this fork, Jack? Just very Abdullah the Butcher style.
Enter the butcher.
I'm sure somebody would claim that I gave them various diseases with my bloody fork.
Damn, hell yeah. Boom. I don't know what to talk about though this week, Incher. Like nothing's happening in wrestling.
There's nothing to talk about this week. I mean, nothing at all. Yeah. Why the hell is it every time we finish the show, the big story comes out?
Yeah, like moments after.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't much long after we finished the show that the biggest wrestling story in quite some time.
Yeah. Now that by the time we're talking about, literally every person in the world has talked about it.
They're scared of what In Your Head's going to say about it. That's why they release this stuff afterwards.
Exactly. I mean, it's huge news. The Wall Street Journal's reporting it. Every wrestling podcast, every news site. You know, who'd ever thought we'd see the day D'Lo Brown returned to Impact?
Yeah. He's part of the Aces and Eights.
Okay, the down, what is his move there? It's so big I can't remember it.
The down low?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Guy high, the down low. But in addition to D'Lo coming back into, Vince McMahon's got in the news for doing the naughty.
The naughty.
Allegedly. No, it's not alleged. I think everyone has admitted it.
Has he confessed to it?
I think, yeah. Well, I mean, no one's denying that he didn't pay the woman. They admitted to it. They said it was, consensual. That Vince McMahon and the paralegal were having an affair.
Yeah,
and that he paid her $3 million hush money to not talk about it. And then her salary also doubled during this time, went from $100,000 to $200,000. So we'll talk about all this. But my big question, I thought right away,
yes,
and then after I saw the woman, which we're not going to post because I don't think that's cool showing the woman's picture, but you can look it up on the internet if you were interested. If Vince McMahon, we've seen Vince McMahon, we've heard him talk. If he's banging, having sex with a woman 30 years younger than him that's very attractive, would he be like, oh man, no one can know about this, I'm going to pay this woman $3 million not to talk about it? I don't think so. I think he'd probably be proud of it or not even really care that anyone knew. There's got to be something more. There's got to be something she either knows more or they were doing more than just regular old sex. There's something way more than this, or else he would never pay us much money.
You think there's more to this story?
Yes.
There very well could be. She could have information that he really doesn't want to get out. Maybe like he has 3 testicles or something.
You probably wouldn't mind that because it'd be like he's a genetic jackhammer. It could be something as like tame as, he can't get it up, all the time. He's an older man. Or it might be something heinous. I don't know. But I don't think just a tip, because he's admitted to cheating on Linda, for a long time, years ago. And it's been out there. I know now it's more out there, but it's been out there for a while that they weren't really together. Like they had separated like at least over 10 years ago, probably longer.
Yeah.
So the idea that he was, having an affair, I get maybe you don't want everyone to know, but there's got to be something more to pay them $3 million not to talk about. I think there's either something something naughty, or she knows something he doesn't want anyone else know.
Well, we've been talking for a while about how Vince is making some crazy decisions. He's fired Shane. He's let go of Stephanie in a very bad manner.
Yeah,
and kind of trashed her on her
great.
way
Only
out.
to bring her back.
Only to bring her back as the interim CEO.
How does that make the company look? They said she sucks at her job. Now she's taking his job.
Yeah, it makes no sense, but
a lot of interims.
I know. Yeah, I think they're stealing that from AEW. They're making the interim CEO.
They should have had a battle royal to face Stephanie as at the Forbidden Door or something.
I don't know if they would do it at the Forbidden Door. I don't think any of the McMahons want a part of that.
One of the things, my thing is.
Yeah, I just noticed your camera's kind of glitching a little bit. You're kind of doing the ECW thing. You're like,
that might be all right now. Someone had said, I think it might have been Cornette. There was a rumor. Maybe my camera's dying here. I don't know, but that that Johnny Laurinitis used to guard the door while McMahon was having secret meetings with divas.
Well, I don't think he would say a secret meeting. He would just say he's in a meeting right now. I don't think he'd be like, it's a secret. And then he kind of
just
wink, like that would be a very bad doorman.
Yeah.
So he was kind of like Almas in front of like a Raw After Dark.
Vic says just a thought, heinous rhymes with anus. Maybe we could get Songman to make us a tune.
Sorry, you can't come in. There's a secret meeting going on right now.
Sexual acts are getting heinous when it involves the anus.
Now we don't know to what extent these meetings would go to, but
but
you can only speculate.
Yeah. I mean, why would you need someone guarding the door if they were all on the up and up?
Goddamn, pal. Get me some lube up here, Johnny. Oh, wait a minute, Vince. Do you think they would go that far where he would be asking for, some of the Kentucky jelly?
I've never heard it called that before. But
yeah,
all kinds of stuff. John Laurinitis is involved a lot in this too. That was one thing that I thought right away was worded very strangely, because this isn't from the woman; it's from the friend of the woman. But everyone says it's consensual. But again, how much can you believe of that to begin with when she had to sign NDA? So even if it wasn't, she probably couldn't say it wasn't. But either way, they're saying consensual. But the one part that's worded very strange was that she was given to John Laurinitis like a toy. And to me, that does not scream consensual, that you're given to another person sexually as a toy.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know how something like that goes down. I mean,
yeah, it's like slave trading or something.
Yeah.
Like human trafficking.
I don't know. That was a very strange way of putting it. How given to John Laurinitis like a toy. Like, did Vince just say you're demoted now and you got to be?
Or this was a raise. Well, is that why she got more money? Because it's like, we're gonna give you more money to sleep with this guy. You're not sleeping with the genetic jackhammer here.
I don't know if that was the case, but
who never comes up in any of this though, Incher, is my boy Michael P.S. Hayes, because he's squeaky clean. I think the opposite probably. The women had to pay him.
I think when they get to the Hayes level, Vince is really done at that point. He's like, no, we're not going there. I'm not going down Bad Street, USA.
So isn't this how Laurinitis like rose to power to begin with? Because he's not like a good wrestler.
When the girl's doing the walk of shame, Does Bad Street USA play while she's walking to
I think they just called, walking from Bad Street USA.
from P.S. Hayes' office. Oh, geez.
But they, in Japan, they always said that that's how he rose. He became executive and stuff. Was he was sleeping with Baba's wife,
Johnny Ace.
Johnny Ace just slept his way to the top.
So Baba wanted him to.
I don't really know all the ins and outs, but I know Baba's, widow
Allegedly.
I don't think it's even. Well, I guess alleged, but I mean, everyone says this. So.
Let's just be careful.
All right.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm surprised. I'm shocked by all of it. And the thing is, he's probably the one who's going to be fired out of this.
Yeah, he was replaced. Now they have an interim head of what is it? The
talent relations.
Talent relations. Yeah, Bruce Pritchard.
Oh.
It's all Vince's buddies. None of them are fired though. And Vince, he's on TV every day now.
Yeah, that's another thing. Because I was thinking when he came out on SmackDown, I was like, all right, here comes a big sad speech, big woe is me and all that. And it wasn't that at all. It was basically because the news was out at this point that Stephanie was stepping in as the interim CEO while the board is doing this investigation, which is what is going on. They're investigating Vince and whether he used company money to. I think they've already determined that he paid the $3 million in his own money.
Right. The thing is, though. Yeah, the $3 million might have been out of his. Whenever they say that, though, honestly, out of his money. But I mean, where does he get his money? WWE.
But the raise.
But the raise has to be, that's and just think this was during that time they let go over 100 people, not just off the roster, but employees and they said for budget cuts. So imagine you're working there, you get fired, and then all these people get fired. Then they get this other person, $100,000 raise from 100,000. It wasn't like she was making 1.8 million and went to 1.9. She went from 100,000 to 200,000. And then also got this $3 million. And do you think if he's paid $3 million out of his pocket, he's not looking for budget cuts out of his company?
There was a post by Nia Jax which was very cryptic to us.
Yeah, we didn't know what the hell was going on.
We weren't in the know at the time, but it makes a whole lot of sense after all this stuff has come out. But back to what I was saying, Stephanie had already been named as the interim CEO. And then here comes Vince out on SmackDown. I'm like, we're going to get a long speech here. But it wasn't that at all. It was just basically Vince showing that he was there. And that was a big F you. I'm not going anywhere. That's how I take it. And it was on Raw as well. He came out on Raw. I mean, that just smooths over that he is determined to stay in his role, and he doesn't think there's anything that could happen to him.
When I heard that he's gonna be at SmackDown, I was like, I gotta see this. To me, it's like this has got to be the dumbest idea in the world to go. And I thought he was gonna go out there and either cut a promo against a woman or against people looking into it, something. But he didn't even bring it up. But my thought was, I bet he was planning to do that. And then the whole day, people kept his lawyers, everyone like, dude, don't do this. Don't do this.
Do not mention
I'm just gonna go out.
Well, it was so short what he said because on SmackDown he just said, as the introduction says, now, then, and forever, and together, or whatever, and however that goes, and welcome to SmackDown. And then he threw the mic, and it was like he gave us nothing with that. He's just there to show us, you see this face, I'm still here. That's basically what he's doing.
I don't remember the together part in that saying, but maybe I just don't pay attention. I always see it on the beginning of all the pay-per-views. Forever, but I didn't remember the together part.
I always thought it was now, then, and forever, but maybe there is a together. Maybe Vince doesn't know how his own intro goes.
Isn't he like? I thought he always like trashing the fans, saying like they don't listen to any of the fans on the internet and all stuff. Now they're out there like, oh, we love us, support us. I don't know.
Wrestling fans are just coming to his defense, I guess. And
They
if you
are
do
too.
some heinous things, they will come to your defense.
Oh
Wrestling
yeah,
fans are loyal to a T.
there
I
was
mean, you
stuff.
can do some of the worst thing that humanity has ever known, and they
Yeah,
will defend you.
even besides this is a totally different subject. But there was a referee. I should get his name, but he was there for like 30 years. And he posted this thing where they're actually blurring his face. I don't know if it was on pictures or videos, WWE stuff. And he's one of the main refs you've known for years. And I was like, God, I just thought it was like crazy that they would blur out the ref's face and like this footage. He's got to be in tons of footage. And there's wrestling fans, defending that. And I'm just like, you guys are just, there's something wrong with if you got to defend that. Imagine like a movie or TV show. If, the guy's no longer with the company, they would go and blur all the actors' faces out that are, if they go back and do this to everybody's not in the company, like you'd be watching all these old Royal Rumbles and there'd be like all but 3 people are all blurred out.
Well, we had that era where Vince refused to take he would refuse to pay the World Wildlife Fund for the WWF logos. That was all over his programming. Yeah. So any DVD that was released during that time, it would just be all blurred.
Yeah,
everything was blurred, and it was awful.
Yeah, it really ruined the stuff. And Jesse Ventura, when he won his lawsuit for royalties, instead of paying the guy, they edited him out of commentary. So, and it wasn't like some of the stuff they didn't add another person, so it'd be like Gorilla or something talking, and then there'd be just silence, like he was just talking to himself and then just sitting there.
Just totally ruin your footage, just to not pay the person or whatever. But that's what extent they'll go to. But eventually they did see like, hey, maybe we might want to.
Oh, here it is. Doing that. Mike Chioda.
Really, they're mad at him. I mean, he's been in a ton of.
Yeah, look at this
for years.
And then there's people defending this. Like, so he says, unbelievable that I worked for a company for 35 years and they blurred me out.
You've been erased from existence.
Isn't that crazy?
That is bad. I mean, because Mike Chioda, I mean, that's a pretty huge ref. I mean, he was always used in a bunch of stuff. I mean,
so imagine if they did that for everybody that's not in the company. Like, how many refs are still with the company? That's like all the old 90s and 80s footage, or just have everyone blurred? They are all Christian. They all get the blue dot over their face.
What's the reason that they blurred him out?
I don't know.
That's awful. Oh my goodness. But it's just insane, all the wrestling news that's coming out right now. I mean, I really think it seems like this really could be really bad for Vince McMahon, because, and then I found out, that he's still the majority owner of all the stock. So it's like, even if the board decided that he should be ousted, they would still have to go to him whether he should be ousted or not.
Exactly.
So it's like, is he going to say, yeah, I want to go? I doubt that. But I mean, he's got to realize that this is going to be bad for business in today's age. I mean, in the past, wrestling would get by with some pretty heinous things. And I think there's still people with this mentality who says, it's all work. This is not a work.
I even saw people saying that this was a work. And I was like, this is what you'd want to make up about your company and in any age, but in modern age, that you're like sexual harassment of some kind. Like, I don't think that's a good angle.
Wrestling's always kind of been like Chinatown, where like people don't really believe what's happening or whatnot, and it kind of gets by with stuff, kind of like the plane ride from hell. I mean, if that would have happened in any other corporate world, I mean, that would have been horrible. I mean, we would have heard about it, but you just didn't hear about it because it was wrestling. But nowadays, I think people don't quite look over this stuff as much.
No, well, it's a different world. Think people are starting to. The thing is, WWE wants to be more mainstream with like with the Wall Street Journal and Sports all they want to be out there and be seen, want to be up for Emmys and all these things. And when you do that, then you've got different eyes looking at you, and they're like, "Whoa, wait a minute," like you can't do this kind of stuff. And also, they're a publicly traded company, which is you can't just hide. If this was a publicly traded company, this stuff probably wouldn't even be out there because it's the shareholders that started to look into it. Like, well, where's this money going?
I've listened to a lot of the coverage.
How did they know that he paid her $3 million if it was his money though? Why would his money be in on the?
I guess it was written into that clause. I don't know. I mean, like how do they have these numbers? I don't understand it myself. But I guess that was the agreement. But and if it was like personal stuff, how did the board? I mean, there was a leak of some sort that leaked it to, like, was it the New York Times or one of the
Wall Street Journal?
Wall Street Journal, okay. And there's a leak somewhere, so I guess they had.
Yeah, I listened to everyone's, not everyone's, but I listened to a lot of takes on this. I listened to Conan and Disco, and I listened to Meltzer and Cornette. But the one guy I was interested to take was actually Dutch Mantel, because he was, I think he's a more thoughtful guy. Some of these people are really saying like kind of ridiculous things, I think. But Cornette's take wasn't bad either, I don't think. But Dutch was saying he thinks it's someone inside the company.
Some of Cornette's takes was kind of bad, but I think if I was getting paid $3 million to keep my mouth shut, I think I'd keep my mouth shut, which I can understand. But it's like,
but she didn't put it out there anyway. But I don't want to say some. So I heard some people just like they don't even see anything wrong with a lot of my wrestling friends.
Why did she just stick around to see what else she could get out of it? I think
right.
Cornette said. But the one thing that Cornette did make me laugh over was when he was talking about Johnny Ace talking down to him about
publicly traded company
and saying this is a publicly traded company. He's like, well, I guess you can go around and make. That was pretty funny, talking about Johnny Ace having affairs with all these people, but allegedly.
I mean, it was out there forever. I mean, it was like a known thing that he, like, that's how he got the Divas when he was in charge of them. He would get them out of the thing. And I saw an excerpt from AJ Lee's book came out. I mean, the book's been out for years, but people were sharing this excerpt from it. It doesn't necessarily mean anything towards this, but she didn't share this. It was other people who were sharing it, but it's in her book that when she was called up to the main show, John Laurinitis told her, like, you're the best women's wrestler we have, and all the little girls want to be like you, dress like you, and all the boys want to play video games with you, but no one wants to fuck you, and that's a big problem. We want the guys to want to fuck you. And I get the idea. Like, first of all, I thought that was kind of ridiculous because I always thought she was really sexy and cute and stuff. So that's really weird to me that someone would think that. But also, like, couldn't you have worded that like, if you like worded like, we need to bring up your sex appeal. It is very crude to just say no one wants to fuck you. We gotta, everyone.
Yeah, that's pretty bizarre. That's like
she felt like just crying, but that's an unrelated topic. It is weird that WWE, which I was surprised by who this woman supposedly is. I assumed it would be a very large-chested blonde girl, but it seems like anyone who's not like a big blue blonde kind of sluttish person, they never think anyone will ever find them attractive.
Yeah, the TV audience. I guess, but in the WWE's eyes, but that could have been. Who knows what was going through the guy's head? Maybe he was trying to run her down so he could make her feel self-conscious about herself. Who knows? I mean, anybody who's up to all this stuff, it's really hard to know what he was doing in that situation. I mean, that might have been some sort of manipulation that he was trying to do right there. Who knows? But
by the way, real quick,
man.
Gogo says that there was a Domino's ad advertising on In Your Head when the show started. So boom, Domino's.
Domino's. Ah, I'm cutting my hat. Ah,
Get the Nick Cage money.
ah. Anyways.
Mhm. That's not exactly true, Lexar. He says, go, it's a random ad. Any YouTube video can get a Domino's. It's not exactly true. It works a little differently than that, but we'll go on.
Yeah. But anyways, this is the man who was basically guarding the door for Vince McMahon. So, and he's going to take the fall, I guess.
The fall guy. I don't think this is going to end well for Vince for lots of I think it's a different world. He's a lot. I mean, he looks rough anyway. A lot of stress. Like, the man's like pushing 80. I don't know. Then I saw today five different legal teams or something are looking into him.
Like, is there a way that they can like get him out of his own company if he's the primary?
Well, if he breaks laws, yeah. I mean,
so if what law?
If people sue him, well, you can't like give people. You can't have people who work for. I mean, it's like that's like total sexual harassment. Having people that work under you having sex with you, and so especially if you're rewarding them with like money and stuff. Yeah. And who knows what these other NDAs are, because they're saying there's more of these, and I guess they're going out looking. So I know, like Ashley Massaro, who passed away. Before she passed away, she was saying she was raped in WWE and went to the people, and they didn't do anything. So if there's more people like that,
tribute to the Troops show that she was doing, and like I forget where exactly it was, but she had like some medical attention, and she said the people who were doing the medical attention drugged her and then raped her, which sounded like a crazy story at the time. I didn't necessarily believe it. But now it's like, who knows? Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, and if there's more things out there, that's why when I was listening to Dutch Mantel, and he said he thought this was the first one of many. So, like, if more of these come out, it's more of like someone out there or a group of people are trying to take Vince down, and they're going around and finding all the people that he has the NDAs against, for, and if they come out and say what they're about, who knows what else they're going to find out. And if it's a whole bunch of people, it's not good.
Yeah. Tyler S. He says, "Acknowledge me, Eddieverse. We are acknowledge Tyler Stevens right here in the chat room." Craziness. But I mean, I think it's definitely going to hurt business if he stays around. It's probably already started hurting business, but the ratings were up on SmackDown.
Oh yeah, because there's I wasn't home, I was in Boston, but I DVR'd it because I wanted to see it. And then I ended up didn't watch the show because the clip was on YouTube and it was like nothing, absolutely nothing. But it did have people curious, obviously.
Mighty Lexar, he's in the chat room here, and he says Triple H is tight with Kevin Dunn, Galgo. He's not going anywhere. He's not getting.
I don't think that's true.
I don't know if that's true, because Kevin Dunn's under some suspicion because he dumped a lot of his stock.
Yeah, the day before this broke. So, they're saying this could be inside trading.
Which is what Martha Stewart went to jail for a while. So, I mean, this could be bad for him. I mean, they're looking into some of those things that he did. But
that's probably. I mean, that's harder to get away from than a lot of these other things when it comes to cheating on taxes or the stocks and stuff. A lot of people go away from these kind of things.
That would be like if somebody came to you and was like, "Yeah, the stock's about to plummet," and you had a shitload of stock. and you just have to sit there and watch it.
It is a weird thing. It is a weird thing for me to even think about. Like, if you do know something's happening, like, why wouldn't you want to sell it? Then I also get the idea that I don't know what do you do though if you do know this stuff, you just can't sell your stocks, and you just like, I just got to take the hit. I don't know. It's
I guess so. I just don't. I don't know. I just don't want to put my money in any stock. I mean, it just seems like such a weird thing. It's just, you don't know if it's going to go up or down or what. And then if you get it, who knows? So he might be going to jail. Who knows?
Yeah. I don't think Triple H is tight. I think Dunn's more the. I don't know. I think the whole family's like kind of fighting with each other, to be honest.
That's what I was about to say, because of these reports about Stephanie not doing a good job, and now she's in as CEO, and her leaving was so strange because it didn't make sense to us at the time. But maybe some of this, because they said that Stephanie probably knew about this stuff going to come out before she left. And a lot of people were speculating, was she the leak? Which I don't think she was, honestly, but who knows? Because I doubt they would put her as the interim CEO. But a lot of people say that even that's just, she's just a figurehead. She's just there to do what Vince is.
Yeah, well, the other way said Vince was still at all the shows doing the creative and stuff. So the one thing we don't want him doing, he's still in charge of. But
yeah, I mean, it would be nice if he would let go of the creative and let somebody else take control of that for a little while. But I think that's what they got with NXT, and Vince didn't like that, so he stamped that out.
Yeah, Golgo 13 says, I've always heard Triple H hates Kevin. Yeah, I've actually heard they don't like each other either, honestly. I think there's a lot of I think the Triple H camp and like the Vince camp are like a bunch of different people. I don't think they are the same people.
Yeah.
The only one I think that kind of goes into both is maybe that's the wrong wording, but is HBK.
Yeah, yeah. But Stephanie, I mean, that's his wife, and I mean, like, I think it's a very tumultuous relationship between her and Vince right now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure she feels for him because it is her dad, but I mean, he's also the guy who's cheating on his mom, on her mom, and it's like, what the hell? It seems very strange to me. They fired Shane for being all over WrestleMania, or wanting to be all over WrestleMania, and who knows what Shane's doing right now. So it's very strange. There's
it has me, curious about what's going on, what's going to happen with this, because I saw one person, I think it was Disco, when it first came out, he's like, oh, in a few days, no one will be talking about this, but he wasn't correct on that one.
No. There's going to be people talking. I heard that take, and I thought, no, he's not right. I mean, he thinks this isn't a very big story. Maybe that's the world that he's living in. I mean, maybe he doesn't think there's much to this, but no, this story is huge.
Mm-hmm.
This is going to be followed out until the bitter end, I think, especially with the internet around. Back when the steroid trial was going on, there wasn't like online stuff happening. I think now it's like everybody's going to be all wrapped up into this. So this isn't going away. Crazy.
I do want to mention before we go back to this, though, sad to Dave Hebner passed away, and Tim White. So two of the more famous WWF referees.
Oh, most definitely. And they had a Tim White, the passing of Tim White before Raw this week.
They did? But they didn't
I don't know if they had a Dave Hebner. Maybe that was on SmackDown. I didn't see the very beginning of SmackDown. I seen when Vince came out, but those are at the beginning of the show, so people can correct me if I'm wrong on that. But yeah, Dave Hebner, he was very sick.
I saw some pictures. His family post. He did not look. He looked very sad.
I mean, he was probably one of the biggest angles that I remember from a kid when they did the evil twin brother referee thing with Hulk Hogan. I remember that being a huge thing for me at the time, and I remember saying to my dad, "Oh, we got the videotape of this. Should we send it in so they can see?" And my dad was like, "No." just no.
And this is
But
when
I do remember
this
that
is the other week when you watch it on the Peacock Network.
I know. Just the other week. I was like, it's on the Peacock Network, Dad.
We can
they
finally
should
get to the
know
bottom of
that
this.
this is not the real. This is the evil.
Call Cold Case Files or something. Yeah.
But that was a big angle back in the day. You don't hear a whole lot about it now, but it was big to me, anyways.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think this will end well. We'll find out. I guess he's got a. I know people saying he's beaten a lot worse, and I agree with. Well, maybe not a lot worse, but he's beaten some big things. But he was a younger guy. It was different times. He's getting up there now, and we live in a different world. I don't know. And people look at wrestling. You know, wrestling isn't hidden in the shadows as much now. So
yeah,
I don't know. And if stuff keeps coming out too, I don't think this is going to be good.
Yeah, most definitely. It's just absolutely crazy. I did not expect all this stuff to come out like it has.
Yeah, just came out of the blue,
which
really.
I didn't even know about it. So I mean, it was all just boom. But yeah, a very pretty young lady that, and it's kind of disturbing to think about. So, but who knows? Craziness.
Could
you imagine that Crypt Creeper looking Vince McMahon?
Just over.
I had my face pulled back.
Do you think he is the genetic jackhammer?
Give Daddy a kiss.
Oh, here it is. 5 law firms are now investigating Vince.
5 law firms.
5 law. This is from comicbook.com. 5 law firms. I don't know why it's on there, but 5 law firms.
They report a lot of stuff. These comic. I've heard them a couple of times.
Yeah, just like all these sites just report everything. I think 5 law firms have announced via press releases in the past week that they've launched investigations into the WWE over potentially violating federal security laws, engaging in unlawful business practices, breaching fiduciary duties, and allegedly harming their investors by producing misleading information. The announcements all came days after the Wall Street Journal broke the news. Again, like who sent this to the Wall Street Journal? Was it just this friend of that woman, or is there someone, you know?
I know that's who Dave Meltzer was saying that he believed the leak was a friend of the lady who, but who knows? I don't know.
Yeah, Dutch Mantel thinks it's someone within the WWE. Announcers all came after the Wall Street Journal broke the news that the WWE board of directors are investigating Vince McMahon for allegedly paying millions of dollars to a former WWE employee to keep their affair from becoming public. McMahon's legal representation has disputed the notion that he paid any money to the former employee upon their departure. And I thought he admitted that happened. Maybe not. And the report stated Vince. Oh, I see. It says then the report stated Vince McMahon paid $3 million out of his own pocket as part of a non-disclosure agreement. But
for some reason, like it was like not just, hey, here's your 3. It was over years, almost like you won the lottery or something. Like, like a lump sum payment.
That's worded where this says McMahon's legal representation has disputed the notion that he paid any money to the former employee upon their departure. And the report stated McMahon paid $3 million out of his own pocket as part of a non-disclosure agreement. But doesn't that contradict itself? Doesn't it say that he didn't pay her, but then they say he did pay her? I don't get it.
Well, his legal representation, Jeremy McDivitt, is saying that he didn't. And then, but the reports are saying that he did. I guess his legal rep is denying it.
I guess. I would assume. Well, I don't know. Yeah, I would assume that would be easy to check if they're already looking into it. And there must be some type of paper on this, I would say.
You can't just pull out $3 million out of your pocket unless he has it in cash.
However, it was also noted that her salary was allegedly doubled when the affair began. The firms have since announced their investigations include.
Oh, you're getting a raise.
Scott and Scott, Rosen Law Firm, Shaw Law Firm, Brager, Eagle and Squire, and Labaton Sucharow. They need. I commented on the group. I think we could get another season now out of Better Call Saul. He could be the defense for Vince. That would be pretty sweet.
Maybe they could just like, I don't know if like if Bob is up to it or not. Maybe they could just like delete like Jeremy, what's his name, his McDivitt.
Yeah.
Just like digitize Bob's face over.
Yeah, that'd be good. You can
see they're kind of the same, allegedly.
Yeah, better get on it, McDivitt. That didn't rhyme, but we'll think of something. You can see the highlights of each press release below. McMahon has temporarily stepped down as CEO and chairman during the investigation. So yeah, Brandon Thurston from the Shaw Law. Ongoing investigation, the Shaw Law Firm.
Is that Thurston Howell the third?
That's what I was. Branston. Yeah, I was interested.
Oh, love her. Oh, we're gonna have to sue Vince.
So this is too much to read here on the show, but basically, a lot of people see I'm not a lawyer, so I don't know all this stuff, but apparently, there's there's a lot of potentially illegal things that go into giving your employee doubling their salary.
Yeah.
Giving them. Also, you have the shareholders like, hey, I don't want the money from the company going into just people you're banging and stuff.
This non-disclosure thing, does it list the things that she can't talk about? Or
I think she just can't talk at all about it.
Any sort of relate, because I can't see that it be in writing that Vince McMahon had a relationship with this lady.
Right. We should get a lawyer on the show.
Don't talk about the anal.
Just down.
Don't talk about the don't talk about any of it.
Exactly.
Don't talk about the time Vince couldn't get it up. Don't talk
if you're just gonna guess, what do you think he was doing? We should do a round table.
I mean, he would
get to the bottom of it.
He was popping the blue pills. I mean, he had to have. I don't think it's working at this stage. I think that's definitely.
Wouldn't that be funny if that's all it was though? Like he's like he was so worried that people would think he couldn't get an erection that he had to pay her all this money, and that's what like ends up bringing the guy down.
Do you think Teddy Long was bringing in the blue pills?
Could be, and he was there. Yeah,
he's like, holla, holla, player. Here's your blue pills, Vince. Have a good time. I talked to your doorman, Johnny Ace.
Then he makes a tag team match.
Get the money from Johnny Ace. He's got it outside, pal. Holla, holla.
Could be.
And tonight, Vince, you're going to be in a match with The Undertaker. And he's like, ah.
He popped a blue pill and his penis just rises like The Undertaker's. Then he plays the Undertaker dong, the boom. Lights
might as well. He already looks like the fucking Crypt Keeper. He's like, ah. It's authority. You stay out there, Johnny.
I kind of hope she breaks the NDA and just does a tell-all. I want to know all the details.
Oh my gosh. Could you imagine Sean Oliver, how much money he'd be willing to put up for that shoot?
No kayfabing will be coming out of retirement. Remember that guy? Get it? Maybe the Monday Night Mayhem will get the big.
Maybe the big mosh.
Mm-hmm.
Could you imagine? And he just talks through the whole thing. He's like, the Uber Fun Board is back and it's bigger than ever. And that's just all the interview. He's like, so where are you with Vince? Oh, but before you get to that, the Uber Fun Board. Oh, come back and
I heard
kick some ass for gas.
Vince Russo said that Al Snow told him that he doesn't, might not just be women who have NDAs. And at first I thought he meant, Vince was what, I don't know, but he said like, some of the, old stuff with Patterson and different, so I don't know. But he also said that, I think it was not Kendrick, who's the other guy, Paul London. He said he did a podcast recently where he was saying like, one of the WWE executives were wanting to watch him take a shower while he was in WWE.
Paul London? Oh, geez.
So I don't know who that was.
That's odd.
It's the stuff that goes on in the gut video. I don't know.
Oh my.
But my boy Michael Hayes, he's squeaky clean on all this. The women weren't getting double their salary. They were like, man, well, I'll go buy.
What do they say though, Jack? What do they say? The shit rolls downhill. So there's this big turd boulder coming down the hill, Jack, and here's Michael Hayes just strutting along, and he's looking up the hill, and it's just gonna.
Everyone's talking who's going to take over. Is it going to be Khan? Is it going to be Triple H, Shawn Michaels, Stephanie, Linda, Shane coming back? My dark horse is at the end of all this, and the WWE will rise like a phoenix under its new leader, Michael P.S.A.'s.
That's impossible. Impossible.
I haven't heard anything about Terry Taylor either. That was always out there about Terry Taylor with the Divas. So I don't know.
Really?
Anyone out there, if you've been wrong, you call it in your head. And
I think you got to give Terry a pass, though, because, he went on national television as the Red Rooster. That's so embarrassing.
That's true.
Yeah. It's like he's had enough hardship in his life. That's a Red Rooster, pal. That's a money gimmick.
Is this why Vince always brings back Laurinitis? So is this his?
Did Terry get with one of Vince's ladies he wanted to get with or something? Maybe Terry did something, and he's like, "Damn it, pal, that's the Red Rooster." So he made him into the Red Rooster.
They say like he saw him walk around like he was all cocky. But instead of just using that, like the natural cockiness, like they wanted to humiliate him. It's very strange. So like you give a guy a contract and you're, instead of like, let's try to get something out of him, let's try to humiliate the guy. It's very weird. Is Vince leaving WWE? No chance in hell. No chance. We'll see. I don't know.
That's from Andrews.
I never thought he would even publicly step down, to be honest.
Yeah, I thought he was going to just say, I'm not stepping down or anything.
He wouldn't have done this years ago. Publicly step down, even if it means absolutely nothing in reality. He wouldn't have done this.
Yeah, but it's just for while that investigation's going on. But
yeah, but back in the day, he wouldn't even do that. I don't think.
You think he wouldn't even comply to that? He'd be like, I'm not going anywhere.
But again, they didn't have shareholders until recently. So. So.
Yeah.
Vince, well, he'll leave eventually because he's not going to live forever.
Yeah, unless
I don't agree with this. I actually think we're going to see. I think we'll see a WWE without Vince in the near future. I honestly think that.
I think it's possible. It's very likely. I think. I just don't know how they could oust him if he has the primary hold of the the stock or whatever. Like he's has a 50% or something like that.
I try to understand this. There's an A and B stock. He actually doesn't own the majority of the stocks, but he owns the majority of the It's basically one stock doesn't really do anything. Like you get money, but you have no control in the company. But he owns the majority of the stock that gives him the voting power. But there's still ways they could get rid of him apparently. But the idea is though, if it becomes that he's so toxic, for lack of a better term, all the people will want him out, or else the company's going to lose all this value. So.
I mean, NBC, they got like a squeaky clean looking image, and are they going to want to be associated with WWE?
And advertisers. There's a lot of things that go on.
Mean, they gotta show like they're making changes somehow to keep these deals in order.
Even WWE itself, they have the morality clause that they've got rid of people for. So.
Yeah, very true.
Well, I don't know. We'll find out. I mean. So it's interesting.
Yeah, Mighty Lexar says this is karma for the steroid trial. I don't know.
I don't know how it makes sense, but
I just want to read like
yeah.
And Tyler Steven, he says, acknowledge the Raw.
Yeah, we'll get that in a minute. This is big shit, asshole. Jeez,
easy.
But we'll get to it. By the way, I don't know. It's weird to even talk about, but I really liked AEW last week. Really good show. The week before, I was not a big fan, but I really liked this week. New tag champs.
Yeah,
that match was awesome.
A very good match when they had to put it together kind of last minute from
Meltzer had this weird thing, and I normally am not a guy who says Meltzer makes stuff up or something, but I don't know about what he was saying. He said that was the plan all along. He said the original plan was the Hardy Boys were never going to actually be in the match. They were going to get attacked and beat up on their way to the ring, and then they were just going to do the straight up tag team. It's possible, but that doesn't seem likely to me, because that would be really false advertising.
It doesn't seem like an AEW thing.
Like no, it seemed more of a WWE thing with the blatant false advertising.
Yeah, I don't know where he heard that from, but I would have had to seen that to believe that. But
I don't think they would have put that would be shady to put all the the idea of seeing the Hardy Boys possibly winning the belts and then no, you're not going to have them in there. That's kind of shady, I think. I don't know.
I can believe that they always planned on putting it on the Young Bucks.
Sure, I can believe that, yeah.
Because
and then maybe the thought was eventually we do Young Bucks single tag match for the titles, and
because you had the Christian turn in there,
yeah,
where he was going to turn on the Jungle Boy.
Yeah,
I forgot his name there for a second. And his family was in the front row too. That was kind of the dead giveaway whenever his family was there, and I was like, I guess you would think that he would have won maybe, but I seen him whenever John Moxley was coming out, but notice his sister and his mom in the crowd.
I liked it. I like that.
And they look a lot like him because they have the exact same hair.
Yeah, and I also like the Christian turn because I didn't like him with them, and this is the first time I'm actually interested in Christian since joining AEW
to see what will happen with him. Yeah,
I didn't like the Wardlow segment either. When I say I really like a show, that doesn't mean I liked every segment on the show. I don't think there's hardly ever been a wrestling show I've liked every single thing that happened on it. I know you're not saying that's what I said, but I love the Crockett era in the 80s. I loved ECW in the 90s. I loved WCW in the 90s with NW. All that stuff had a lot of shit stuff in it too. But overall, I liked it. Overall, I really like AEW. There's stuff on there I don't like, but overall, to me, if you overall like it, that's the main thing. But
basically,
Wardlow lame, I thought.
The Wardlow segment was when he was taking on the entire
that whole angle was really
of it. So, and he was just stacking people and just hitting all the security.
I don't like the Sterling character. I wish they'd have Wardlow with someone better.
What's that guy going to do now that it's he hardly has any clients as far as I know? I mean,
He's just going to manage like 800 security guards.
Jade Cargill was his biggest one, and it seems
Yeah.
like she's done with him. So.
Yeah, and he's got the. I do like the other guy, but it's what's the guy's name? The premier athlete. I like him, but like he's not like someone you're really gonna. I don't think you should have him feuding with Wardlow.
Mhm.
You need there's been times where they really lost momentum on guy like after Orange Cassidy beat Jericho. I don't think they followed through well with that. I don't think they followed through well with Kingston after his stuff with Punk. And I hopefully they do something with Wardlow after the MJF thing, because that was so great. But to me, right after that, he should be going for belts, going for a title of some kind, not feuding with a bunch of security guys.
Yeah. You definitely want to put him in like a red hot feud with somebody who's, going to keep his momentum going, especially after the MJF thing. So, like, this is just kind of a nothing storyline. It was like he's feuding with the security staff. Yeah. Unless it leads to this, like him bringing on a new client that's like a pretty big name or something, because there's got to be a reason they got him away from Jade.
Yeah,
I mean, because she's one of the hottest women that they got right now. So we'll have to just wait.
Yeah, she's really coming to her own as one of the big stars of the whole company.
She was kind of feuding with Alexa Bliss, I guess, feuding with Ember Moon or Athena, as she's known now. On
that'll be good, because the only problem they've run out of people for her to wrestle there, because she wrestled. They did the Anna whatever her name is match twice. And it's not, and like there was no real reason for it. So I don't think there's room for. I don't think having two women's titles really makes sense in the company.
Yeah, definitely don't ever put her with Marina Shafir. Has that been done once?
Then I saw there was a thing going. They were blaming what's the women's champ?
Thunder Rosa.
Thunder Rosa saying she was sandbagging Shafir, but Shafir just blows. She sucks. I would not blame Rosa for anything, and Thunder Rosa for anything in their matches.
No, I mean, we've seen this girl wrestle before, and it was pretty bad.
It's embarrassing,
I mean, maybe that was the claims that girl had because of inexperience, but I mean, I don't think Thunder Rosa was sandbagging her. I mean, I just think she's not very experienced, and she's coming from the MMA world, and she may have a high opinion of herself. I mean, but wrestling and MMA, they don't necessarily gel together sometimes. Some people take to it, like a duck to water. I don't think it's really working for this girl. I really don't know if she has it at all, honestly. Yeah, I mean, if she's got to forget all this like working in MMA stuff and try to be a wrestler, if that's really what's going on here, really it looks like inexperience to me.
Yeah, she's not ready. She shouldn't be on TV because she's not ready in any form.
No, I don't think she has the right mindset to be working in the company. I don't think she realizes, like, you can't. There's things that you shouldn't be doing, and she does it. I mean, all her matches have been pretty awful.
Yeah. I like Thunder Rosa a lot, but I did see where she said that she's not given enough TV time and not like pushed or whatever. I like her, but I think that's like ridiculous. She's on all the time. She's on every pay-per-view, and she's the women's champ. I mean, how much more can you do with her?
Yeah.
She's not a great talker. She's really good wrestler.
No. I would say Britt's definitely far better on the mic than she is. I don't know. I mean, I like her, and I think she's very good in the ring, but it's like sometimes you just don't click as well as you would like with the audience, and maybe that's just.
I don't know. I don't really see her complaint, to be honest, but because
I guess she just feels like they could do more with her character, but I mean,
she's the champ and she's on all the shows. I don't know.
I really think AEW just has such a huge roster that it's kind of hard to fit everybody.
I agree with that, but this is one person that's on all the time, so I don't even understand.
She does make most of the shows. I mean, she does have a segment on most of them. So, yeah.
I could see other people saying that they're barely on, but
Steven Butler says if Rosa went to WWE, they would totally repackage her as probably a referee, Steven.
Yeah, because that when
wasn't that what they wanted her to do?
Yeah, Andrew said that she wants to go. I don't know. I haven't heard that, but I don't think she said that because when she was in NXT, they didn't even want her to wrestle. They wanted her to just be a referee.
Hmm.
All right.
Raw Brutal Ozzy says she's also married to Roddy Strong. Maybe she feels entitled because of it. Is that Marina Shafir or is that Thunder Rose? I don't know.
No, Thunder Rose is married to a guy, not a wrestler. I don't know who's married.
I'm not sure what that comment, which I guess it was Marina. Is she married to Roddy?
I don't think so. Maybe. I don't know.
Please inform us who you're talking about.
Oh yeah, it is Marina Shafir, but I don't think that's. I just think. I don't think she complained about anything, Marina Shafir.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't think she's any good.
Well, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe she felt like in the match that Rosa was sandbagging her, but I think that's her inexperience, not knowing what to do in certain spots. But yeah. She's not very good.
Why would you be entitled though? Just be married to Roderick Strong? Not like he's not even in the company.
Yeah, but maybe like he talks to her and fills her head with nonsense. I don't know. I think he kind of has a very cocky attitude.
I don't know. He played a when he was Ring of Honor champion. This is why we got Ring of Honor got mad at us at the time because I made fun of him on the show.
Do you think the band stands now that they've been sold?
I don't know. Maybe not. Yeah, that's the time. Well, this is why we stopped getting guests with Ring of Honor. Here's the story: we had Roderick Strong on the show, and after that, I had mentioned in your head that he was on that midget wrestling show. What was that called? Like Little People of Wrestling. I don't know, with Meatball and all that stuff. And he was on there, but he wasn't even presented as a wrestler. He was a frat boy. So he was a non-wrestling, like college guy who gets beat up by the midgets. And I mentioned on the show how lame that is to have your Ring of Honor champion, especially Ring of Honor. It's supposedly, like not real wrestling, but, they present it as more realistic sports oriented to have your world champion pretending to be a frat boy and getting beat up by Meatball. And they got mad at me and emailed me and said I shouldn't bring that up because it devalues, but it's like I didn't go on the show. I didn't fight Meatball. Roderick Strong did. I can't help he did it. Now, I'm not the only one who knew it. I'll be honest, their emails were so annoying, Ring of Honor. They would just call like they would call him the champ and everything was like real kayfabe and like it's like I'm not gonna like be an asshole to people say this is fake or whatever, but like it's kind of insulting, like or just kind of like really lame when they're like talking totally kayfabe to you in emails and they're setting up interviews.
Kind of like the Cuban assassin.
Right. Well, that made me laugh because it was on air, but this was just like, this does emails to me, and it's like, come on, guys. Like, I'm not gonna be a dick and make fun of wrestling, but at this, like, you don't have to. I'm not a moron. I'm not here thinking this guy's really, beating people and stuff.
I'm sure that interview is funny to go back and listen to, but I really was so embarrassed I had to just leave the room at that time. I was
should get him back on, do part 2. Maybe we'd have Zoom callers and they'd call in with like fake mustaches and stuff. And
didn't I text you or something that said just tell me when it's over so I could end the interview?
You left during that one and another one too, or maybe you didn't leave during the. We had another one that was kayfabe, but he also did an interview with us that was out of character. So that one, I won't say who that was because we've had him on, I think, 3 times, and he was a cool guy. But the first time he was on, he did it all in character, and you weren't a fan. But I also think that was his first interview, not Cuban Assassin, this other guy, and I don't think he realized, what was happening really.
I can't remember which one.
I'll just say Jameson, who we've had on since and had really good time with. But the first Jameson interview, he did it all in character, and you were not a fan.
I didn't. I don't think I left though. I remember.
No, and I think you were there, but you weren't.
Yeah.
But in his defense, I do think it was his first interview, and he didn't really know. He wasn't around the wrestling world at all. He had come back to do appearance for New England Fan Fest, and then he was on the show. And I don't think he realized, what you're supposed to do, and he just did the interviews, Jameson.
Yeah, now we're Facebook friends. So.
Yeah, and since then he's been on the show twice, and both the other times he was out of character. So
he's a good dude.
Yeah. Dude. I'm just saying that first time it could be, and honestly, I thought this Tech Dingoes was Corny the one sending the Ring of Honor emails. I've thought that since, because I think it was the time he was there. Yeah, it would have been the time he's there. So I thought that it could have been him, or if not him directly, it probably was like his. But
you've had some interactions with Cornette afterwards, and if it was him being mad about you bringing up the Roddy thing on the midget show.
Yeah, no, you're right. It wouldn't have been, because any interaction I've had directly with Cornette's always been it's been fine. Everything's good, always good.
Yeah.
He gave us permission to sell the Midnight Express T-shirts, the ones that Troy did caricatures of, and I was selling them. Then WWE sent me a letter not to. I don't know if I ever mentioned that on the show, and so I emailed that to Cornette, and he said they have no. They don't own any of that. He said, but my advice is just, you can't not to fight him, because you're going to lose, you're either going to lose or you're going to spend a fortune, sell some shirts up, make like $10 or something. So I just took them down. It's unfortunate because they were fun.
Yeah, that was a nice shirt.
Yeah. And it was cool of Cornette to let us do those. His only thing was he didn't want any money. He said if you end up selling a lot at the time, Bobby Eaton was still alive, and he said, if you end up selling a lot, share some with Bobby. And I was totally cool with it.
Andrew's Horror Show. He wants to know, Ricardo, what's on your head? A 1930s football helmet?
It is. And there is actually more. There is more of a story. I was wearing this for the Bunkhead Stampede. Come as you are. I'm wearing the XFL jersey, old school helmet. But not only is this just an old school leather football helmet intro, this is the helmet that is film used in the upcoming Once and Future Smash. This is the helmet that is actually worn by Michael St. Michaels of the Greasy Strangler in the film, The Once and Future Smash.
Oh,
I'm producer, and I said, I'm fucking keeping that shit. So when the movie comes out, this might be worth a lot of money.
Damn. Jones has it on his head right now.
Exactly.
And he is using it to defend himself in the Buckhead Stampede.
Exactly. I should have had Michael sign it.
Yeah, that'd been cool. Excellent.
All right. Should we take calls?
I'm definitely wanting to hear from the Zoomers. I'm sure they've got some thoughts on their minds about all the happenings in the wrestling world. I think we'll get all of their thoughts before we get to the Raw report. Because Stephen Butler, I'm sure he has a whole lot of thoughts about it before he even wants to do the Raw report.
Better do it, bitch. If not, I'm gonna kick that ass.
Or anybody else who wants to call in and
who's zooming who?
Toronto Stevie.
Hello.
How's it going?
It's going pretty good. I was working, actually went to the office today. Second time back. Doing 1 day a week.
What, since COVID?
Yeah, we started last week. So
I see.
Yeah, I was telling my mother I felt like Will Smith from I Am Legend. because like
Mhm.
mostly an empty floor with just kind of eerie walking around. And
Did your boss offer you like double your salary if you had relations with him?
oh no, no, but I am doing some extra work, overtime work for some time and a half, which is kind of nice.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, you look a little tired. I can tell by the look on your face. You look like you're a little worn
Well,
out.
today was a long day, so
Mm.
get the report over with before I fall asleep.
Raw report, raw report, raw report, doing the raw report. Yeah.
Yeah.
Got a visitor. No.
Oh. What's the kitty's name?
Shishi.
Shishi. I
Yes.
probably asked you that before. I'll try to remember that stuff. Shishi.
Mhm.
But Steven, what do you make of all the wrestling world getting turned upside down with Vince McMahon and all that stuff?
Well, I was just looking up. We were talking about the voting shares. Yeah, McMahon owns like about 83% of it. So like he's gonna stay in WWE for as long as he wants to. I don't think
See,
Mm-hmm.
and even if he does go, the McMahon family's gonna control WWE. So
Mhm.
we'll see unless they sell it.
That could be the case. Just the big selling the company. I'm gonna kick that ass. Or anybody else who wants to follow.
Someone's got the show on in the background. You got to turn it off. I think it's might be Lexar.
Lexar said it wasn't him. He's shaking his head in defiance. He's saying, "Not me." He said it was Vic. He's saying it's Vic. Look at him. He's shaking his head. Yes. Oh my goodness, Lexar, how could you stab Vic in the back like that? My goodness.
I turned it off.
Uh-oh. Lexar was right.
For once.
I'm sorry, Vic. I thought Lexar was making outlandish claims. I mean, he's a crazy young man.
Oh, I turned it off before I called in. It's not me.
Oh, it's not him, Lexar.
I think my cat stepped on my keyboard.
Oh man, we got
It
Blame
was
the cat.
It was Shishi.
Yeah.
Shishi. Oh goodness.
Shishi the maid.
She's wanting to Shishi the cat, the Siamese cat. She's wanting to destroy the show because Steven won't get up and go feed her. Huh. Oh well.
Pablo's about to do the same thing.
All right.
Mighty Lexar. I think Vince McMahon. It's like he's like the guy who's at the strip club taking photos. It's like Vince McMahon's up to a lot of shenanigans here. What do you think about Vince? Do you think he's in the right? I think Lexar, of all people, is like, go Vince.
Go Vince. It's like he's the owner of the company.
Well, that means he can break any laws he wants.
I mean, would you flip your lid if Tony Khan did this?
Yes, I think anyone who gives employees raises because he's sleeping with them, yeah, that's not good stuff. If you were working there, you'd be cool with getting fired and getting your pay cut while he's sleeping with other people and giving them and doubling their salary.
Yes,
Like that would be pretty messed. You would be cool with that. You don't even have a job.
Well, the hush money.
Pazzo, you're working at the fish tank. Pedro, who owns the place, he's like, I'm sorry, we got to cut your buddy, Steve, and we're going to cut your salary. But in the corner, he's giving it to old lady Sarah, and he gives her a big raise. You'd be all right with this?
No, I would not be all right with that at all. I'm the one who's cleaning up the guppy shit. I'm the one who's cleaning the hamster cages, you know? I'm the one who's got to fucking kill the rat and feed it to the cobra. Meanwhile, she's fighting the one-eyed snake behind the counter. You know what I'm talking about.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Come on, Lexar. You can definitely be in Vince McMahon's corner. That's impossible.
He's just a big cuck. He is a Vince McMahon cuck. Let's just be honest.
Lexar, I know you. I don't think that you would be just a Vince McMahon cook. I'm not with Jackie Jones when he says that. I think you admire the man for some of the things that he does.
I think he admires him for this.
I think it is. Well, that's what I was getting around to. Do you admire him?
I worship the ground he walks on.
So why I'm saying he's a Vince McMahon cuck?
Please, you're a Tony Khan cock.
I'm rubber, you're glue. Whatever you say bounces off me and sticks to you.
You sound like him.
That was a Lexar imitation.
I don't say that. Saying
Yes, you
whatever
do.
that word. No,
That's
no.
exactly what you said, though.
Hey, you said it last week.
Nope.
All right, we're gonna go around the table. By the way, okay, let's see. I can't find a picture of Michael wearing the hat. Now I feel like people think I'm lying that it was actually in the movie.
Man.
No, it's in the poster. I've seen it in the poster,
Right.
so I believe you.
Mhm. It's in the poster for the film.
Is this the worst thing that Vince McMahon has ever done? No.
Probably not.
No,
Go
I
ahead.
can think of several things that are pretty bad. The first one that comes to mind right now is asking Andre the Giant to go out and work WrestleMania 3 whenever he's almost crippled.
Mhm. So here's the two leads of the film. St. Michael's over here from the Greasy Strangler. Bill Whedon from Kabuki Man. But you can see the helmet here in this banner that I'm wearing. Here's me and Michael when we're filming the movie.
Mhm, mhm.
Here's Michael and I during a break. Let's take a little nap here. There I'm holding the helmet though. Again, during filming of the Once and Future Smash. All right. Which will be coming out eventually here. It's very exciting. My first feature film that I produced. All right.
Excellent.
Eventually, yeah.
I can't say one. But let's go around the horn here. Stephen Butler, before we get to the Raw Report, what's on your mind in the world of wrestling?
So, Johnny Ace is on his administrative leave. I guess the head of talent relations is now Bruce Pritchard. So,
Administrative leave.
well, it
I
does
cleaned
seem
up
like
your
everything
cotton rags,
new again
Vince.
in WWE. Like,
He went in and cleaned up the room probably. And he gets administrative leave. How could you do this to me?
yeah. So
I'm sorry, Stephen. Go ahead.
So, well, I was wondering what you guys might think of, with Pritchard, temporarily, I'm assuming temporarily as the head of talent relations. What you guys think of that?
Oh, Bruce Pritchard. Yeah. I don't know. They said he was writing Impact whenever I was enjoying it. So maybe he can put together a good show. I'll have to give him gotta give him his credit where it's due, I guess. But who knows?
I love you. That's my Bruce Pritchard.
Yeah. Your brother Love.
Yeah, well, that's who he is. I'm just sharing this out to zoom in. You guys can keep talking. What do you think, Bruce Pritchard? Are you a big fan?
Not necessarily. As far as like his opinions on the world of wrestling, whenever he he's just pro WWE anything he does.
Just like Lexar.
I don't think Lexar's always pro WWE. Are you, Lexar?
Yes.
He is.
What have you been doing on your camera? It's all smudged up.
It does
He's
look
watching
like
WWE.
It's smudged up.
Yeah, it is. I went with my mom
What?
to.
Whoa, with your mom. Whoa.
No, I went with my mom to the pharmacy. I took my phone with her because she needed some information, and I had to take my phone to look up on the internet. I guess the pockets are a little bit dirty.
Which phone though? You have 6.
Yeah.
This is the same one.
Why do you sound so
Same.
angry about it? Like my fucking mom wanted me to look up something.
Did you beat her ass after?
Whoa.
Oh my.
You set her house on fire.
You ever smack your mom around when she gets out of line?
I think she smacked me around when I was a kid.
I think that's a good this is a good lesson out there. If you beat your kids, this is what they turn out to be. So no physical violence, I think.
Yep, a fine member of the Headyverse. That's what you end up as.
Exactly.
See, Lexar, they're teaming up on you, and here I was.
What, he's not a
your
fine member?
friend, and I was. You were standing by me in the whole railroad track.
No, he
argument.
wasn't. He
And-
manned up. He grabbed his sack. He's like, "Yeah, I got some balls. I'm not a bitch like the OIB. I ain't gonna piss my pants if I
And
see
then-
a train track." Hell yeah!
And then he takes photos walking on the railroad tracks
Like
He
a real
totally-
man.
He
I
totally
wasn't
took,
walking on a track,
he
so it was
took the
just like,
shift. He stabbed me in the back and he turned it. And he's just like, look at that
An
injury.
injure carries
Look
a
at that.
knife to defend himself against train tracks. He's that afraid of them. Oh my God, Martha! I'll see some train tracks ahead. I better get the knife out. Ooh, boy, I think them train tracks are getting awful close. I think they're getting mighty close.
Some
I'll
hobos-
show them a thing or two.
Some hobos are going to accost you on the railroad tracks and hold you
Get
down.
away from the train
Have their
tracks.
way with
Get
you,
away.
both, and you're going to wish you had a knife.
Gotta run to the
Oh.
coal mines.
over the weekend, my local New Jersey Transit has like a stoppage of trains because of June 19th holiday, and the unions workers doesn't want to work on June 19th.
Where did this Juneteenth come from? I've never heard of this holiday before. This
Well,
is the
it's-
first one.
That's
It's
not a
been
surprise.
around
though,
for a
ID.
while. Huh?
It's not a surprise.
I didn't know it was even a thing.
It was bantered about the last summer or 2 years ago happened when George Floyd got murdered. Then
Oh,
Well,
okay.
it's
Yeah.
Emancipation Proclamation. It is a good. It is weird that it's never been a thing before. I don't think it's something to make fun of.
I wasn't really aware of it.
It's
I
about
know-
the freeing of the slaves.
Okay, okay. But I was down at the cable box store because my cable box went dead,
The cable box store.
and they were closed yesterday.
This is fucking
you know.
1992.
This
you
is
know,
why
what's
you're
it
against
called,
it. You're like, I need my fucking cable box.
Well, it was closed yesterday.
Bring back
and
slavery.
I
Oh,
couldn't.
geez.
No, I wasn't saying that.
I can't get my HS.
I need to watch Rod tonight. Got to see Vince. Did he almost fall off? Because I only saw
nearly
I
fell
saw
off.
everyone making fun of Vince fall, like going down the steps and almost falling on Raw. But the clip I saw was from WWE, and they cut it off right when he was go down the steps.
I thought he jumped.
So I didn't see what happened. The WWE footage they actually cut it off.
He had trouble getting into the ring, and he had trouble getting out of the ring. So, yeah, it looked like he almost fell, but they didn't. They didn't
Okay.
show like
WWE. They fade when he's going down the steps. It just fades out.
it
Maybe that's
fades
his
out.
exit for WWE.
Oh
He just
yeah, it looked like
jumps
he was
off and
kinda
he's
fall. He kind of jumped off. It kind of seemed like he did. It wasn't like a straight up fall, but I was watching it live, and he was having some issues. I probably got it on my DVR in there.
He's showing his age.
Oh yeah,
He's
he's
shown
been
it
doing
for a
that
couple
while.
years now.
Yeah, he looks awful.
Yeah. Tazo, my boy, my pal, my buddy, my amigo, my compadre. What's the Greek word for friend?
Philos?
Enos?
Philos?
Philos, like the dough?
No, man, like philanthropy and
okay.
philosophy, stuff like that. Yep. What a disgusting. Hey, you know what? I didn't know this.
Like
Speaking of
fellatio?
John Laurinitis, that he was married to a Bella twin mother, to the Bella
Yeah.
twins mom.
I think he's
currently-
Yeah, and apparently he was double teaming this woman or taking over or whatever was going on while she was during the period where she was diagnosed with brain cancer.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. That's a whole new level of a whole new philo, a whole new philo, like a baklava, right?
Yeah, exactly. You get the pistachios and some honey.
Right, and then some John Laurinitis, triple teaming some broad.
Because if you don't know, it's got a lot of layers, is what you're saying.
Right. That really put a real twist on this whole thing, and now I don't know what to think. It's terrible. I think Vince should leave. And those promos he cut on Raw and SmackDown especially, with his now and forever lines just seem very inappropriate. People said that it was tone deaf to the situation. That definitely sounds correct, and it's really sad for fans who have been around forever, and they no one really cares. It's really
that's the thing that I was saying, though. I think if he was just having an affair with this younger woman, I don't think anyone really cares about that. I think there's a lot more to this, because I don't think he would have paid someone $3 million to not talk about it if he was just having an affair with her.
Yeah. So what has she seen?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, there has to be something. Because I think he would probably brag about it, like I was having an affair with this woman 30 years younger than me.
But he's still married.
He is still married, but
he's admitted to cheating on his wife.
Yeah.
In other interviews,
multiple sources say Jack being one of them, and that they haven't been together for 20 years or something.
I've been saying this on the show. I've heard people say this for a long time. Now it's like coming out there a lot more, but I've heard people have been saying this for a while. I mean, there's no crime in that. So again, though, if you're not even with your wife and you're why was he paying her $3 million not to talk about it? There's got to be some shady stuff.
I would say from Linda's side, because she was campaigning to be a political figure at a time, and maybe that would make her look really bad.
The Me Too movement was happening. No, also could that have a part to play?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, that all of this is bad though when you're the employee, when you're the head of the company and you're having an affair with an employee, when you're the employer and having an affair with the employee.
Think about that whole bit with Vince McMahon and Trish when he had her get down on all fours and bark like a dog and everything. It's like,
yeah,
about that now. It's like, good God.
Who do you think her babies is?
Mm-hmm.
They still play that.
Who
clip.
cares about the babies?
Whoa! And Intra's the one saying I said fuck kids. But we have Intra on video saying fuck children.
No,
like
that was audio.
Figuratively.
I meant when during her Hall of Fame speech,
not like stuff that's gonna,
she was going on about being pregnant and blah blah blah, and it's like, shut up.
I think that's a holy thing.
Let's just say it.
Are you a God-fearing man? You're like, this is what life's all about.
Trish is just annoying. I mean, she is just annoying.
Oh, she's not.
Steven, your fellow Torontian.
I agree. All right, enough of this nonsense. I'm agreeing with Incher. Fuck Trish Stratus.
Oh my God.
My grandma had like.
He made me watch her stupid ass yoga for like 2 hours. I didn't say, hey, I'm not saying I was against having Trish Stratus on the show, but I didn't say, hey, Trish Stratus, come to the show. They emailed me. Do you want to interview Trish Stratus about her fucking dumbass yoga? I was like, yeah, that'd be cool. Well, here it is. Watch it. So I'm watching the stupid 2-hour video. And so they show her in the dog and the silent pony, whatever the bullshit. And so the camera's spinning around her. And right when they get to the money shot, you go, well, at least I'm going to see a nice ass shot. Boom, they cut away. And then you see like the sun, like, God, this fucking boring shit. So I watch it. And then I'm sitting there waiting for the interview, and she never calls in. And so I'm emailing the people set up, and apparently she just decided not to do the interview. So fuck Trish Stratus. Unprofessional, wasted my time. And no one talks about, you don't hear anyone talk about Trish Stratus yoga. They all talk about DDP yoga. Because DDP showed up for interviews. DDP puts the yoga over. I can say he shows his ass, but he's not saying I'm too good to do interviews.
That's true. He showed up.
Exactly.
But he keeps wanting to change the name of his brand now.
Yeah, it was YRG. Then it's DDP Yoga, and I think he just wants to call it something like not even yoga.
Do you think like the sales of his DVDs like go up whenever he switches?
It's probably everyone's got to rebuy it. Like, holy shit, I had YRG, but I got to get DDP Yoga, and everyone's got DDP Yoga. Oh my God, I got to get the.
So maybe he's a genius doing it.
Maybe. I think what it was there was a period of time there where there were schools in the southern states that were boycotting yoga because they were like it's Middle Eastern and evil. So we can't. That's true. I think that's why he was doing it. I don't know if that's why he did it, but that is true. They were boycotting yoga at certain schools. I think maybe where Vic's from.
What?
Seriously, I think it might have been Alabama, but I'm not saying Vic himself was doing it because maybe that's why Vic doesn't let his kids go to public school. It's like these guys are crazy.
See Vic. He's like,
I was putting Vic over, not just
sticks in. He's turning it.
Faith graduated from a public high school.
Oh, what the hell do I know? Did she do yoga?
I think maybe her soccer team did, as a matter of fact.
I'm gonna look this up. I remember it was a deal. All right. By the way, for Incher, Andrew Horseshow wants to know: does your cable box come equipped with a VCR?
No, it's just a little cable box, and I have to.
It's not the size of the cable box, Incher. It's how you use it.
Well, the other one just died for whatever reason. It just totally crapped out, and I had to watch AEW on
the Viagra for the box.
Nah.
The hell is Lexar shown? It's like shown as his
I think that's his cable box with the.
Oh, his VCR.
Yeah,
he's high tech
with his tissue on top.
He's moving it. It's all crunchy.
But I
think there's a whole bunch of them there. What were you watching that you needed the tissue?
No, I was just cleaning. I forgot to
cleaning the ding dong.
Cleaning the pipe out.
And Travis Sandow wants to know: does your cable box have DVR?
No, I don't have any like.
Really? You don't have DVR?
But like I use like an off-brand, Toshiba in the other room, and this I got a DVD recorder on this one. I actually listened to.
I didn't think anything didn't have DVR today.
Yeah, they don't have DVR on them.
Really?
There is a feature where you set up a schedule to watch the shows, which is like a feature where it will just turn the show on for you. See,
you got to get with the times, boy.
But anyways, I listened to a Jim Cornette's podcast where he was discussing all the VCRs he had back in the days, and I found that pretty fascinating. So he said
Alabama. It was Alabama. Alabama Governor Kay Ivey signed a bill to allow yoga. So originally it was banned. Ending a ban it was banned for 30 years. It was banned since 1961.
I was 1 year old.
Or 91.
Okay.
Damn. Because this is seriously, it was banned because the band said yoga would open the door for people to be converted to Hinduism.
Wow.
Huh. Crazy.
Isn't Trish Stratus's kid Indian?
Whoa! He wasn't originally, but he because she got into yoga, he started worshiping like 6-armed women, snake. Allegedly. Anything else, Tazo?
No, thank you.
Victor Cavoni.
Trying to decide what Lexar is watching right now.
That's what he was doing the tissue
That's
for.
Tony Atlas, I think. Is that Tony Atlas? No.
It's
You
Rick
jerking it to
Rude.
Tony Atlas?
No,
Whoa.
it's JYD injured.
Whoa.
It's Rick
I know
Rude
he's
versus
built like Tony Atlas, whoever that is.
It's Rick Rude. Oh, yeah, I could tell by the movement. Oh, where's
that
Jim
Rick Rude?
Cornette? He's gonna be getting into that hairy ass.
Is that Dynamite?
No, it's wrestling.
It's a Japanese dude.
WCW intro.
No, I meant-
Dynamite's current. Both guys died before Dynamite started.
I meant Dynamite Kid.
Oh,
That's one of the Jurassic Powers, actually, right? That's
Oh.
Tenzo. Is that Tenzo?
Is it? Looks like well, maybe it is. Who is this, Lexar? You're watching it.
He doesn't know.
I don't know. I
It's the
just
guy from Japan.
yeah, it's a Japanese man, so it could be. Tazo knows.
Jay White.
Yeah, it could be.
Yeah.
Is this a preview of the
Evolution.
Forbidden Door?
You guys know the Japanese guy. I just don't remember his name.
See the cat.
Look on your list, your best of list, Lexar.
I think it's
That's
Killer
Halloween.
Khan.
That's Halloween Havoc 1992.
How old were you then?
92.
I was 8 years old.
Tazo and Steven, they were like in their mid 30s.
I was 26.
That was pretty close, actually. Yeah.
It's 32. So I was in my close.
Yeah, see?
Early 30s.
Anyway.
I was-
Schiavone, what's on your mind?
Well, a story that, had it not been for Vince, would probably be getting a lot more mileage than it is, and that's the OnlyFans of Natalia and her sister
Oh.
that Ronda Rousey brought to life.
I agree. I saw people attacking Ronda Rousey. I agree with her. I think it's creepy to do sexy pictures with. I don't even know why this is a debate for me to say. I think it's creepy to take sexy pictures with your sibling. Shouldn't that just be common sense?
Finally, someone says.
I don't know. You
Yeah, I
and
know.
Troy,
But do you and your brother ever take pictures? You're like,
I'm
"Eh,"
thinking
like
you
that.
and Troy together.
Yeah, I don't know. If I start seeing
Laughing
pictures of
to me.
the Jack and the Flea.
Yeah, but those
Yeah,
two
do you see any
together.
pictures of us like making out? Or
No. I would almost pay to see. I might just for the morbid curiosity factor. Just Jack and the Flea in lingerie just posing.
It would be cool if we took pictures like the Fabulous Ones or something back in the day, the Fantastics, or who were the guys that they would be topless with the hats,
Fabulous ones.
the Fabulous
Yes.
Ones. I would be all right with that. That would be kind of cool. I wanted to do that with Incher, but I think Incher wasn't down.
Me not down.
What did Ronda Rousey say about the?
She just said it was creepy, and I agree with her.
She said it was creepy with cupcakes and hand jobs. Wait, no, that wasn't it.
Oh, yeah.
Where did she say this? Was it
On the Twitter machines.
On the
tweet.
Twitters?
That's why Lexar went to get on the Twitter.
Mm-hmm. Want to see the boobies. Yeah.
Show us some tits.
I knew Lexar couldn't resist the
That's
Twitter.
what Lexar's going to chant to the sisters. Show us the tits. Show us the tits. HLA. HLA.
It's the only place you can see it, Lexar. Hurry, make an account. Do it live on the show.
Either that or go to the strip club.
Andrew wants to know, Ricardo, what happened in the hot tub? Incher wouldn't get in with us.
Now, is Natalia actually new on this OnlyFans? Or?
You see, the Incher did not get into the hot tub, but the bearded Incher was all about it. He was in there.
You would have had a good time, but nope. Got to be a stick in the mud.
You really do not like it when people tell you no. It's like, how many years has it been that I'm hearing about this stupid fucking hot tub?
How long have I heard of these lies that you talk about? Like, that we said you didn't eat like a child and all this shit. The hot tub. I only brought it up because of my man Andrew here brought it up. Towser would have gotten the hot tub with me.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it'd be a good time. I bet everyone here would have gotten the hot tub except for you, Incher.
Damn, Incher.
Jonathan, you would have got in the hot tub.
Of course.
Of course.
Yeah.
I would have had the mask on, but yeah, I would have got in totally.
Yeah, this was pre-mask days.
I'd have still had it on.
Goosey, would you have gotten the hot tub?
Of course.
I would get the hot tub, of course.
Yeah. I think there's even a question with Goosey.
Oh.
All right.
Andrew saying he would have gotten in.
I might even wear my banana hat.
Hell yeah. I met Andrew recently at a convention. If we would have had more time, I would have gotten the hot tub with him.
Yeah.
I think Steven's falling asleep. Would you throw him in the hot tub, Jack?
Hell yeah. He'd get the hot tub.
Steven, would you have gotten in the hot tub?
Oh, I love hot tubs.
See? Everyone would be having fun and it should be sitting in the corner with motherfuckers. I don't get in the hot tub.
With his knife.
Play my Nintendo.
Yeah. This night.
You would have gotten the hot tub, all of you, and there'd be pictures with you with toes in your mouth and everything else the next day.
Well, that doesn't mean you had to suck at your own toes or anything. You could just get in the hot tub and have a good time.
Yeah, you could suck something else. Why you got to suck a toe?
Yeah, whoa, yeah.
And she's like, I'm getting the hot tub. A toe's going in my mouth. It's the only way of doing it.
Okay.
Sounds like a traumatic experience you've had.
Wait a minute, that ain't no toe.
Like, I got to do what in here? It's not like that, Incher. We just have, we can just talk
just
like this.
Out.
Yeah.
You feel the bubbles.
Mm-hmm. I just pass.
You're just anti-fun.
He doesn't want us to see how ripped he is. That's what it is.
He'd be like, those bubbles ain't from the tub.
Or he's got like a third nipple he doesn't want anyone to see.
Yeah.
Maybe
this is he's like, he'd make us all sign an NDA before he got in the hot tub.
Yeah.
He'd do it as long as he got in.
Try to keep quiet, pal.
Well, if it comes up again, Incher, you're getting in the hot tub one way or the other.
It could be a
time. I gave you all an option to get me in the hot tub.
I'm giving you money to have fun.
You did not like it.
So you were basically saying you're a whore.
I was saying if you're trying to get me to do something I don't want to do, then you're going to have to pay me to do it.
Which means you're a whore.
No, I didn't say I was agreeing to have sexual relations for money. It was to get me in the hot tub.
I think that's a technicality. I think it means you're a prostitute.
Yeah, I think Vince McMahon might have paid him off.
And even through your drunken haze, whenever I brought that up, to the notion of giving me money.
Well, why? I'm not going to pay someone to have fun.
Sour
what the hell kind of crazy talk is this?
Give it your money to do something.
I will not have fun unless I am paid to have fun. What the hell kind of person talks like that?
Maybe it wouldn't be fun for me to get in the hot tub.
How do you know unless you did it?
And then Mitten try to shove his toe in my mouth or whatever the hell crazy shit would happen.
The only toes that were sucked were his own toes by himself.
How much money were you asking for?
I'm not paying. Who's going to pay someone to have fun?
I said pony up some bucks to get me in there if you want.
$2.
There was not even an offer. There was only
of course, why the hell the offer was come and have fun with us.
There's only how you do with that.
Exactly. Why would just have fun with us. Have a good time.
I mean, he might be
Go
allergic
on,
to
he-
fun. You never know.
Yeah. You gotta learn to have some fun. Then we went out to eat the last day, and Incher just sat there and talked about me like I wasn't even there. He's talking to Jason. He's like, "Now, Jason, you gotta know a few things about Jack." And I'm sitting right there eating with him, like I'm right here.
I can't tell you to go away. I can't be like, go away while I talk about
Well, it
you.
wasn't even like this guy was like Jack. Like I couldn't even hear the conversation.
Oh, I see the man, and his pictures are plastered all over the internet with toes in his mouth.
He's the one who took the
I'm
most
trying
of
to
them.
give him a heads up. Watch yourself.
Why do you think he would take pictures if he didn't want him out there? He don't care.
Well, I thought I was doing a good deed at the time, but like
Not
always,
like I had a hidden camera. Like
always, I get stabbed right in the back. and
No,
then,
there was no stabbing in the back. It was buddies hanging out and having a good
See?
time, and we wanted to include you. And you're like,
Stop,
no.
he's trying to do it virtually. Look at him. He's trying to do it right now.
Ah, dang it. All right, what's on your mind, Vic Schiavone? Ah! Yeah.
Let's see. Well, like I said, I was the Natalia story. I found that interesting. Glad to see. Apparently, the push of Riddle died because he
Fuck
did the job on Friday night.
Good.
Last night he was smeared. Don't want to interrupt.
All kidding aside, though, I'm not a big fan of the guy, but are they never going to push anyone new? Like, is we just going to keep bringing back Brock Lesnar?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's Vince's MO.
Like, I gotta try. Maybe this guy would get. I don't know. I don't like him, but seems like people like him. At least try.
They'll never try.
Why did his push stall?
Because they're like, we can't push anybody new.
They said, "Where's Randy?" Oh, okay. Get rid of this other jobber.
Oh, Randy.
It seems whacked.
Seems wet.
Stellar Stevens says Taza with the bong reveal. Calling the cops.
Oh shit.
Vic, I don't think I gave you an opportunity to pick a sticker. Would you like to pick a sticker to go on the thing?
Sticker.
Because we're sponsored by Domino's now, everybody.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Domino.
We're sponsored.
Is that how many pies you've eaten?
Yes.
See that one right there.
That one?
No. Go up.
That one?
Now to the right.
That one?
Nope. The next one. There you go. Right there.
This one here?
That one right there. Yeah.
All right. Sorry, I had to give Vic an opportunity. He's a long time caller.
First time listener.
Put it like here. Is that good? Is that good?
That looks good. Yeah.
Okay. Excellent. Domino's, Jack. Domino's.
You're like, okay, go to the pizzeria. I understand. I gotta eat this Domino's shit.
When you think fine dining.
Domino's. I'll give you a shot.
We got like
too.
the prop comic over here. What?
Yeah, I don't know where he got a Domino's box so quickly.
Probably not. Yeah.
So I was like, hey, they got the classic Domino's boxes. And I'm like, all right, let me go grab one. I just walked up to.
He plays actual dominoes with those.
Yeah, that's what I was doing. I was outside of the Domino's throwing dice. And then
I played dominoes once with some fellas on the curbside. Drank Hennessy.
There you go. You know how to live it up.
I do. I was the only white guy there, but it was a good time. I was. But anyway, Lexar, what is on your mind?
Well, one of our distinguished groups in WWE is now regulated to the main event.
Yeah.
Not the main event of Raw, but
By the way,
main
I
event
shaved
of
my
Raw.
head today with I was gonna say the sling blade. It's not the sling blade, it's the head blade, and it's the smoothest shave ever had.
Who cares? Anyway,
Fuck you,
my God.
bitch.
Whoa!
Who cares? You're the one who's talking about like Cindy Williams and all these fucking
no, I'm
shows
talking
that
about
only
I'm talking about
gays
Judgment Day.
and women watch.
Judgment Day is now on WWE main event.
Oh, whoa!
Yeah,
Who?
Lexar, give the main
The
event.
pay-per-views on the main event?
report.
No.
Oh, hold on. You mean the group?
Yep.
Mhm.
Yep.
Wasn't
Main
this
event.
like a top tier thing and now they're on main event?
Yep.
They got rid of Edge and now they're on the main event against the Mysterios.
Yeah, Ray is on there too.
And I hear Dewdrop won the 24/7 championship on
Oh,
that show.
Lord. crack
Finally.
one open here, and sure.
Finally.
Oler.
Long overdue for Dewdrop.
Tart cherry limeade sparkling polar with essence of real lime, unsweetened. And sure.
Oh,
Excellent.
Sounds good.
Mhm.
Dewdrop. Are you a big Dewdrop, Mark Lexar?
Oh yeah.
What are you doing over there?
You want a motorboater?
Just getting a drink. Welch's.
Welch's grape juice.
For Dewdrop.
No.
I like a good
Do you watch main
Wait.
event?
Tub Girl. No, I just
Like
I
Tub
just
Girl?
online.
That website Tub
Tub
Girl. The fuck?
Ooh.
Don't go there.
Now I know what all those tissues were for.
Oh man.
Watch a Tub Girl and loop.
Spanky spank.
Throw back to the old days of the internet.
Barb did recommend that site once on the show. He's like, everybody needs to check out Tub Girl.
Yeah, and what's the other one? Lemon Party? I don't know if these things still exist, but
Hopefully not.
Pixar.
Lemon party soda. There you go.
Whoa! Todd is he's having his old lemon party after the show. People that were around in 2000 on the internet are laughing their ass off now.
Mhm.
Everybody else like, what the fuck's this old man talking about? Lexar, what is on your mind?
Well, I just said it. Judgment Day is back on main event now. So they got rid of Edge. Rhea Ripley's injured.
Now, what are they doing with Edge? I thought supposedly the internet was telling me, the IWC was telling me, they took Edge out of this group so they could have their top baby face. So I assumed that means Edge is going to go and face Roman Reigns for the title. But no! Brock Lesnar comes back. So what the hell's Edge doing?
I don't know.
Nothing?
Maybe he was disappointed with the creative of the whole
Well, that
Judgment
Dave
Day thing.
Boy Meltzer said that the reason he's out of the group because he didn't want to. I guess their idea was they were going to go a supernatural route, and he was against it, so they took him out. And then people told me that was a lie because for some reason, just because anything Meltzer says has to be a lie. But I don't know if Edge isn't in main events now, that's probably is the truth. He didn't want to be in the group. I don't know. What is Edge doing? Is he's not even feuding with this group? So the group beats him up and they're not even feuding?
He's recovering from his injuries right now. Kayfabe.
I hear Edge is going to wrestle Finn Balor at SummerSlam or Clash at the Castle. So
Ah,
Well, I guess we'll see what happens from there. I am pumped.
we might have to find out during the Raw report with Steven Butler.
You
If
will.
we ever get there.
Goose on the loose. I went and saw this movie with the jet planes and Top Gun. And
Top Gun.
And it was all the stuff about Goose was dead. I was like, oh shit, what happened to Goosey? But it was, some other dude.
Goose from
I'm
the
not
first
that
one.
cool.
Man, this rooster, this is Goosey's son. He's a grown man. Yeah.
He released his seat, but the top of his aircraft didn't release, so he hit the top of it.
Well,
died.
Rooster is blaming Tom Cruise or Maverick. He's like, "You fucking killed my dad." And he's like, "No, I didn't." Do they make up at the end? I won't spoil the movie. I know you're just wondering. Do they make up?
I don't think they do.
Have to find out. Go watch Top Gun Maverick.
No, spoil it, Jack. Spoil it.
I'm anti-spoiler.
Do not spoil it. Terrible.
Tom Cruise gets killed. Or does he?
Oh.
I will say this: what I found funny about Top Gun Maverick is that they have to go do a mission. They have to go blow something up. They never say, where this is. So it's an undisclosed country. You don't know what when you actually do see the people of this country, they have they're just completely covered, like the X-wing guy, the TIE. What are the evil guys in Star Wars? What are they flying? The TIE, not TIE. Are they TIE
fighters? Yeah.
Yeah, TIE
So
fighters.
they got totally black helmets and black goggles. Everything is covered, so you can't see what color they are. They never talk, so you don't know what nationality they are. Like, we're going to kill these. We don't want to offend anyone in the world, so we're not going to say what country this is. We're not going to say what part of the world it's in. They're just evildoers, and we must kill them.
I know what parts it was, Jack. Do you want me to fill you in on it?
Ooh, I think it was Toronto.
Parts unknown.
There you go, parts unknown. But it was fine. It's not necessarily my kind of movie, but it was enjoyable. But Goosey, what is on your mind?
I watched Slammiversary.
Hell yeah, Slammiversary! D-Lo.
It was surprisingly entertaining for a lot of knowing nothing about anything on the roster.
Reverse Battle Royal, Shark Boy won.
Yeah, he beat whatever up Boop in their garage or
I like Shark Boy, actually.
Yeah, Dixie Carter came out and introduced the famous TNA original that is Davey
I like
Richards.
Dixie Carter.
So Davey Richards is back?
Apparently, Davey Richards is back in Impact Wrestling.
Wasn't he fingering his butthole or something on?
Yeah.
Or was that was Ricochet? But he was doing something butthole related.
Yeah, wasn't he like nudes with Angelina Love or some shit?
I think so.
Oh.
I thought he was doing something, a little bit on the Pride Month side.
Yeah.
Hey, as long as he's getting paid.
Yeah. Yeah.
I remember Andrew actually was the one who told me about this.
Well, it was a video
on one of these sites he's watching.
No. It was sent to me, and it was like the aftermath of them filming a video together. I mean,
so they were wiping down with the tissues, like Lexar.
Well,
it.
From what I heard, he just jerked off on camera and they filmed it.
Lexar did?
Whoa! I want to see this.
Davey Richards.
Oh, by the way, everyone here is getting a point. You've been here an hour.
1 point.
Go on, intro. I'm sorry.
I'm good. Let's distribute the points.
By the way, this did come up in the group before we get to Goosey here. If there is a Vince McMahon sex tape of any kind, are you going to watch it or are you going to bitch out?
You almost have to out of morbid.
I'll totally watch it. But sure.
Can we watch it live on the show?
Yeah, I say we do commentary.
Play it on.
I say maybe that'll be our OnlyFans. The first in your head OnlyFans. Live commentary on the Vince McMahon sex tape.
With Lexar's dick.
What is that?
His dick?
Is that a DNA sample?
What?
Oh, it's his barbed wire. It's his barbed wire. All right.
So he gets some points for his barbed wire.
Good man, Lexar.
I think I've already lost. So.
What?
You have a defeatist attitude. You should come up here just covered in barbed wire, got a chair in each hand, table behind you, kicking your face up.
But I had to hang up on you last week.
Cutting yourself on. Don't light yourself on fire. It's just a joke out there, people.
I couldn't take your making of the coffee last week, so I had to hang up on you. So.
Bitch move. I should have docked you points, I think.
You're always wanting to dock me, Jack.
Docking is what we do. We go docking. You ever do any docking, Tazo?
No, but I did hear a story that Incher ran into Ricochet at the airport, and Incher was like, "Hey, Rick, hey, don't I recognize you from somewhere?" And Ricochet was like, "Yeah, I'm a wrestler." And Incher was like, "No, I recognize you from." Oh, forget it. And then Incher was like, "Hey, you want to go to the hot tub?"
See, if I didn't get in the hot tub with Jack, would I get in the hot tub with Ricochet?
Yeah, he's a lot hotter.
How about with a Domino? Would you get in the hot tub with Jack with a Domino's pizza?
Here and sure get a slice of pizza
and some cinnamon twists. Cinnamon twists.
Ooh.
What are those boneless wings called?
Boneless
wings.
No, that's just
as far as I know. I know they call their they have garlic knots, which is like little ropes of
Garlic.
bread and garlic.
Garlic and bread.
Yeah, garlic bread. So that's the only like.
You can get that if you go to a real, Italian place. Get some real garlic bread.
I do go to actual pizzerias, but I mean, I'm just saying it's not beneath me to eat a Domino's pizza or a Pizza Hut pizza or a Little Caesars pizza or
any of those bullshit places. Go to get some real pizza in you, boy. But anyway, Goosey, what is on your mind?
Yeah, other than Slammiversary, nothing.
He's down with the Slammiversary.
Oh yeah, Slammiversary. What was big surprises? You had Dixie Carr, you had D'Lo Brown, Shark. What was a good show? You're saying?
Yeah, it was a pretty good show. I mean, I didn't know much about the roster. Didn't know much about the TV product. I enjoyed their good matches.
They're called chicken poppers. He's saying all you guys are lying to me. He's saying they're chicken poppers. They're not boneless chicken.
1 minute. I have the Domino's app.
I was gonna say
I don't think they call them chicken poppers. I don't think they call them chicken poppers.
You're probably looking at your phone. It's Wendy's app, McDonald's app, Taco Bell app,
Applebee's.
I've got all those. I'm gonna pull up
Applebee's app. That's at the bottom when it's fine dining.
Olive Garden.
Pizza Hut. Yeah, you can go with pizza. Kentucky Fried Chicken. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
Hillbilly hot dog.
McDonald's.
I already said that one.
Burger
Dairy
King.
Queen.
I have a Panera app.
Let's see, carry out.
Enter has a Hooters app too. So
the Hooters actually went out of business around me.
Really?
It says my store's currently unavailable.
I went to the casino yesterday, Lexer.
Did you win?
I did not, but my brother won. And so he took us out for seafood.
My Domino's is closed.
I got a big ass seafood platter. It's like this big mountain, haddock, and scallops, and whole belly clams, fried shrimp, and onion rings. I was like, holy shit!
How much did it cost? So I bet it cost
boneless chicken.
I see hot wings.
Yeah, right there. We got the. You can't read that, but
hell yeah,
boneless chicken. So your platter, Jack.
What?
How much did it cost your platter? I bet it's expensive. $25, $50.
And for verification for Goosey's fine, there it is.
Eight piece. I don't know. Go. They're calling you out. But is chicken poppers? Is this a separate thing?
Chicken poppers. I know Longhorn does chicken poppers. And
I think Go is telling me the truth.
Yeah.
You have two sources here that are.
Those are all photoshopped.
Jonathan Jackson.
Domino's chicken poppers. I just looked it up.
What is it?
They're like looks like chicken nuggets, but they're called poppers, chicken poppers.
I know Longhorn does it, and they're kind of like a chimichanga, like little chimichangas. Domino's pizza. See, Jonathan Jackson likes the Domino's pizza. Why else would he have the Domino's pizza box there, Jack?
Just loves the box.
Yeah, they just hand them out for free here. I'm like, all right, I'll take one. Just the box. They just hand out the box.
Yeah.
Cool design.
All right, Lexar. Was there anything else, or should I mean? No, we did Lexar. It is Jonathan Jackson.
Yep. Again.
Oh, he's saying my bad. It's Papa John's does the chicken pop.
Oh yes, yes.
I actually have the Papa John's app as well.
Pull it up.
so we
Let's
can-
see. Let's see.
we
Is
the
it a
can
difference.
restaurant
check
app?
him
You
out.
don't have the-
He's gonna dock you.
You got the Arby's app up there?
He's got all the.
I don't think I have the
Do you
Arby's.
see the new pita ad where they've got like a roast beef, or no, I guess it's a hamburger, and it's like blowing a guy, and it's like
Nice.
lying. It's very
Oh, I
weird.
guess I lied. I don't have the Papa John's.
Lying bitch!
What?
I have the Marco's app.
Shame! 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 Shame!
Marco's Pizza.
Good Lord.
Marco's.
Hi, John. How do they know your
Hi.
name?
Hello, John.
Because I got an account. It's nice to go somewhere where everybody knows your name.
Yeah, like they know
And
your name at
everybody
this
is
fucking
glad
corporate
you came.
pizza place.
Of course, they do. Like, hello, John. They just said hello, John, right there.
Speaking
See?
of John, did they say hello, Jonathan Jackson?
I don't have
70
an account with
points.
them, so I don't think so. But nothing. I mean, hey, how's everybody doing? Hey,
Hey, Jonathan
as
Jackson.
far as the world of wrestling is concerned, I don't know what the fuck's happening, except Vince McMahon fucking the hoes, you know.
Banging the hose.
Other than that, hey, I got nothing.
Now, we don't know if she's quite
Before-
that.
I
Before
might sell
Steven
this
passes out.
vintage XFL jersey.
For that smash mouth football, I don't want Steven to pass out, so to wake him up. Get your ass up, Steven. Get your ass up.
Oh man! Ha! Steel chair for Jonathan Jackson. Bringing up the points. Yeah! Ah!
Get up, Steven.
Damn, I'd passed him. Now I think we might be tied up now. All right.
Trying to jab him in the face, but I can't do it.
Yeah.
Steven.
Yeah. Has
Steven.
anyone ever used an actual chair in a street fight? Ah, boom! Yeah, goosey! Loving it.
I'm pretty sure steel chairs have been used in street fights.
Steven, raw report, raw report,
report.
raw report,
Raw
report.
Raw
raw report.
Raw report.
Would people be pissed if I went and got a refill of my coffee?
No.
I'll be as back very quickly. Will you be upset, Incher?
Oh, Incher says
Yep.
dock a point.
What?
Dock a point.
Fucking dock your ass.
Oh.
Ace Doc?
You always take it off to go
Dock his ass.
jerk off
Dock
and
his
piss
ass.
and make
Dock his ass.
corned beef and cabbage. I'll be right back.
He's always promising it, Jonathan Jackson,
Well,
but he
now that
never
Jack-
does.
Now that Jack's gone, maybe I should zoom through this.
Yeah.
Mhm.
so-
Bullshit. Incher's the one who interrupts you. Put that blame on me.
So
No.
he just interrupted you right now.
Yeah,
Wow,
he did
my
it.
eyes down here every time my name's mentioned.
The show opens with a graphic for Tim White, and then we get another one of those annoying everybody comes to the ring with a mic segments. Bianca Belair delivers the news that Rhea Ripley has not been medically cleared to compete
Oh
for
my.
the Money in the Bank pay-per-view. So they're going to have a number one contenders match.
Chicken poppers.
And then
He was right.
unfortunately,
He was right.
every single
Papa
competitor, every single competitor in the match comes to the ring with a microphone, one after the other, and this segment goes on forever. Becky Lynch, Asuka, Liv Morgan, and Carmella.
What the hell? Carmella's back?
Carmella is back. Yes.
Mella is money. So
Mella is
Corey
annoying.
Graves says. What? You don't like Mella? She's got the thing on her face. Actually, she kind of did away with it, and she wasn't wearing it this. I don't think she was she? I did watch Raw, by the way, Steven.
Yeah.
Well, should we give our opinions on thumbs up, thumbs down for the show?
Well, on the whole, well, once we got past this opening segment, I know you're probably going to go thumbs down, but this opening segment was definitely thumbs down.
Oh,
Just went on and on and on. Everybody talking, and you know, there was even a backhanded James Ellsworth reference.
Yeah,
Alexa Bliss.
the guy with the chin.
The guy with the chin.
Yeah. Alexa Bliss said that.
So we head in right away into this number one contenders match. It is Alexa Bliss versus Asuka versus Becky Lynch versus Carmella versus Liv Morgan.
I don't think Alexa Bliss is like she's not that appealing anymore. She's kind of lost it. The whole marriage thing. I think it killed her.
I think it was also ever since her injury, she really hasn't been the same.
Yeah.
Highlight of the match for me, I don't know about you guys, was Alexa Bliss and Liv Morgan rolling around the ring and the referee trying to count. I thought that was funny. Surprise winner for this was Carmella.
Carmella. Yeah, I'm surprised they went with her on that one.
So at Money in the Bank, it will be Bianca Belair defending the Raw Women's title against Carmella. So, and
it sounds exciting.
And Becky Lynch is just freaking out that she lost another opportunity. And she's complaining to Adam Pearce. So Adam Pearce, he gives her another chance. And so the main event, he makes the main event, which is one-on-one. It'll be Asuka versus Becky Lynch in a Money in the Bank qualifying match.
Hell yeah.
So, and so next up, and this was totally surprising, Vince comes out, and he really, this really wasn't necessary. He really didn't say anything of substance. He just reiterated that John Cena would be back.
John Cena.
John Cena, the greatest superstar of all time.
Wow.
I'm gonna stop into a Slim Jim in honor of John Cena.
Snap into a Slim Jim.
No.
And so as Vince, I was looking at this as you were talking about this earlier, as Vince is getting out of the ring, he puts his foot, I'm not sure whether he got one of his feet caught in the ropes as he was leaving, but yeah, he kind of slipped.
Yeah, it was kind of rough. He's gonna have to work on that.
Fortunately, he had his hands on the ring ropes.
He might tear both of his quads again.
So he didn't fall. He didn't fall to the floor. I think, yeah.
The only reason Vince is on TV, though, I think, is just to say, "Screw you guys, I'm still here." What do you?
I think it was all scripted weeks ago.
Yeah, he scripted that trip. He was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna make it look like I'm an old enfeebled man."
It's all the work, everything we see.
This will show him.
But
Although
yeah,
13, he wants to know: does Rhea have an STD? I don't know. We're not aware. Go 13.
Travis, does Incher think Jonathan Jackson is the junkyard dog?
Are you grabbing them cakes, Jonathan?
Grab them cakes. I don't care what it takes. Grab them cakes.
Grab them cakes.
oh, how the mighty has fallen. Matt Riddle comes out and, well, he cuts his promo and he's basically saying that you're going to have to kill me. Otherwise, I'm going to beat you, Roman. He's cutting the promo on Roman Reigns. Unfortunately,
kill him.
He gets a Money in the Bank qualifying match against Omos.
Almost. It was
Omos is going to be in the Money in the Bank.
Yes, Omos beat Matt Riddle, and he's going to be in the Money.
It wasn't almost. It wasn't at JYD.
Jonathan Jackson.
Jonathan, weren't you in it?
I was standing next to JYD, and he won it.
Jonathan Jackson. That's JJ. What do you have a middle initial?
YD.
JYDJ.
Yeah, but people don't acknowledge the last J.
Oh, I see.
It's a silent.
Oh.
Yeah, silent J.
Hey, weren't we doing this thing called the Raw Report?
So Omos picks up Matt Riddle, gives him his finishing move. Matt Riddle just drops, and Omos pins him 1, 2, 3, and he's in the Money in the Bank. Oh my God, I can't wait for him in the Money in the Bank match.
Hell yeah.
So Seth Rollins, so I guess Riddle is going to head on. I mean, he's obviously not going to be in the Money in the Bank match, so he's going to go and get in feud with Seth Rollins. So
Riddle's character is just so bad. I mean, like, he does have good matches, but it's just that character. It's hard to get into the guy. It's like
he acts like he's not all there.
Yeah, very much so.
That's Vince's vision of what a pothead is. Is there mentally handicapped? When you used to be in those cars, going to school with all your Cheech and Chong buddies, is that how they acted?
A little bit.
Intra's like, I'll get in a car full of pot smoke, but I'm getting in a hot tub.
It was peer pressure back then, Jack. Peer pressure. And I have.
It gave you PTSD. So anytime someone's like, let's do this for fun, you're like, you have memories of that. I'm starting to see into your psychology now. So maybe it wasn't us at all. You're just thinking back to when they locked me in that car with all the marijuana.
Did any of those kids ever threaten to kill somebody? Like, no, he's going to have to kill me.
I want to know what Goosey's eating. I'm hungry. I want to see what he's eating.
I just had a Slim Jim.
What you got, Goose? Yeah, I seen your Slim Jim.
I know you have.
It was very sexual.
I mean,
a steak?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Domino's steak.
Domino's steak sandwich.
Right from down.
Raw report. Yeah, Steven's got to go to bed.
Yeah, so Seth Rollins beats up Riddle, and I guess that's where they're going. Their next feud. Next up is the hypothesis known as Theory. He's still got his pose down thing in the middle of the ring, and so he's on his pose, that little podium thing. He's doing his.
There's a podium.
Yes.
What the hell's going on?
From last week. That thing from last week when he was doing the pose down with Bobby Lashley.
You seen it, Jack?
I did.
He's doing his poses, and he does.
Bogo says Incher wants some tube steak, so he's doing these poses.
He did not say that. Bogo said tube steak. He did not say Incher.
Well, you said you wanted.
It's right there in black and white, Jack. I can read it myself.
I think it's more of a gray and like.
Oh, shut up. Steven's trying to do a Raw report.
I know. That's why I was trying to get back
He's
into this.
trying to do a Raw report because he's got to get up in the morning and he's got to go work.
What's up? So why has he got a podium?
Domino's pizza after he gets done with all his
Fuck
work.
the Domino's.
Always.
I can't believe you, Jack. That's a sponsor of the show. That's a sponsor of the show.
Do I have to give a live read?
Maybe. That would be great if they did sponsor us and you had to sit there and be like, I just can't wait till I get my mouth around a Domino's pizza.
I love that there Domino's. Yeah.
I love those chicken poppers.
The Domino's execs, they want a little less hillbilly-ish in their read.
Then that's when you bust out the pizza cutter.
Yeah, exactly. Hot damn! Domino's is here. Whooping it in
for violence.
Throwing babies in the air, eating the Domino's. I guess you probably don't want to bring up babies with Domino's.
No,
that's probably why we don't have live reads.
Yep.
Damn, I gotta work on
Domino's.
The Intra's over there cutting his head.
That'll teach him.
Jack meant to say, fuck Domino's is good pizza. That's right. I'd be like, fuck Domino's is mighty fine pizza. I start playing air guitar. See?
Boy, Benoit, Goggo 13 says.
The Noid had it right.
Mm-hmm.
So Theory's out there with a podium.
Yes, and he's getting some baby oil and he's oiling himself down, posing and
lubing up.
Yep.
What the hell's going on in this program?
So then once he finishes that, then he takes out his cell phone. He's gonna take a selfie. And unbeknownst to him, with the crowd kind of cheering, and they're not cheering him, they're cheering the guy standing behind him, which is Bobby Lashley. So he turns around just as Bobby Lashley takes the baby oil and sprays it right into Theory's face. In an opposite, get him back at what he did last week. So this feud continues. Bobby Lashley and Theory.
Is this a great feud?
Well, they haven't actually had a match yet, so it's just been comedy. So not yet.
Baby oil.
Yeah. So another feud that's continuing is the Street Profits and the Usos.
Finally.
Another singles match. Angelo Dawkins taking on Jey Uso. And this time it's actually the Street Profit guy, Angelo Dawkins, who beats Jey Uso.
Like that.
So next, and I was wondering how they did this, but it was probably just camera tricks. We get Elias returns, and you see this segment with Elias and Ezekiel. It's actually better than the Three Faces of Foley. If you remember that segment where
they did do a pretty good job some people were speculating that it was Damian Sandow was going to be brought in to play Elias, but that was not the case.
Yeah,
they just put a fake beard on Ezekiel, and he is now Elias, or back to being Elias.
He's back to being Elias. So
I did like the meme that Vince McMahon's new CEO was like Nick McMahon or something, and he had like the beard on, like
I saw that too.
What if it came out I'm not really Jack, I'm just the mustachioed Jack?
Yeah, it won't be the first time. It's like, I'm Neil Jones. This is my buddy Jack.
I fooled you.
I figured you out, bitch.
Yeah, after like 5 years.
5 years, bullshit. It was like maybe a couple months. I figured you out.
After I told you.
No, it was like It's like you signed into your mail service, and it's like, hello, Gerald. Welcome to your mail service, Neil Jones Mail Service. It's like, what?
Mail is an email, not like you're getting like the American mails.
That would be pretty sweet if you had the Neil Jones Mail Service. You're like, they're pimping.
What happened to Lexar? Is he off?
Oh, he's off. He's gone.
He's cheating.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to be getting these points.
He's going.
Yeah, he's even got himself muted. I think he's playing with himself. He's off with the bot. Lexar, don't do that. Incher's already used up his time machine. He can't go back 5 minutes.
He's on
There
Twitter
he's
now.
peeking. Look, he's peeking in.
He's on Twitter, touching his wee wee.
Don't be
he's
playing
there.
with the
He's
wee wee. All right.
He just
Raw.
gets so excited for the Raw report.
Put the
No, it's
wee
just-
wee at way Lexar. Put it on.
Yeah, he said
talking to my
we're going to see a
mom.
big pile of tissues behind him.
He was talking to his mom's,
I
Jack.
was in the bathroom.
Ew.
He had to take a
Talk to my
shit,
mom.
and then he had to talk to his mom's. So leave him alone.
Yeah.
So mean,
Raw
Jack.
report. Boom.
Raw report.
Did you
Raw
wait?
report. Raw report. Raw report.
Wash your hands.
Raw- Yeah, did you wash your
Squeaky
hands?
clean.
Yeah, good man. Good
Squeaky
man.
clean.
Raw report.
What are
Nothing
you eating, Vic?
bullshit by Incher.
What's Vic eating? I got
Eating almonds.
almonds. Almonds. Almonds. Almonds. Almonds milk.
From Domino's Pizza.
Steak. Talking to your mom.
He's
Raw
eating
report.
almond joy.
I can't eat almond joys. I'm not a coconut fan. I can't.
What an asshole.
Can't do coconut. I don't like coconut.
The fuck is wrong with you?
Fuck yeah. Fuck coconut. I can't eat coconut. I can drink coconut milk.
You don't like pineapple? You don't like coconut?
I like-
You're like,
I've-
if
I've-
it ain't
I've-
hot dog, I ain't
I've
having
gone
it.
back on pineapple. I do like pineapple.
See, we eat some coconut.
Fuck
Don't be in the
coconut.
bitch.
No.
Do it.
You seen me? I had a video up on my YouTube.
Don't watch
spitting
your shit
coconut.
videos.
What?
He's
Incher
so
says he don't
mean. I
like
mean,
cocoa
like,
in his nut.
Jeez, I could like I should just
joking
whatever.
with you. Jeez.
Go and do the Raw report.
You won't even let me talk about drinking coffee. I don't want to hear anything about your life. I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Okay, we get the Elias concert. Elias is back. He's in the ring. He's playing his guitar. He's really and once again he's interrupted, only this time it's Kevin Owens. And he's
Yeah,
freaking out,
Kevin.
yelling and screaming. And so Kevin Owens interrupts the concert, and
Yeah.
once again he actually does accuse, I think he did accuse him of, you're wearing a fake beard.
Yeah. Then they had Elias on the not Elias, but
All
Ezekiel
real.
on the Titantron. Then it just
Well, maybe a little just for men. But besides that, it's all real.
But they did go to the backstage and then carried out like another segment where it was pre-recorded,
But-
I'm sure.
Yeah, but before that though, in the ring, Elias makes like Jeff Jarrett and hits Kevin Owens with a guitar.
Mhm.
Man. Yeah, so Kevin Owens gets hit with a guitar, and then the backstage segment is later where he encounters Ezekiel. But
And they brought up another brother, Elrod.
and
And
so
it
yeah,
seems like
so
Elrod might be on Raw.
something about he
Guy
wants-
started Scientology.
that's
I don't
all
know.
wrong.
That's
Yeah.
Elron, but this is Elrod. He's got the rod.
I got a rod for you.
Oh,
Spare the rod, spoil the incher.
Not much of a rod. Raw report.
So next up, we get a gauntlet match. Bobby Lashley has to take on 3 separate opponents and beat them in order to get a title match against Theory.
Who was it, Jack? You got to predict who it was. Who was the 3 opponents that Bobby Lashley had to beat? You get extra points if you get it right without looking it up.
Ivar.
But there's one X.
AJ Lee.
AJ Lee.
AJ Lee.
Who the fuck's even there? Trevor Gulak.
He's out. He doesn't. No points for Jack.
Okay, his first opponent is Chad Gable.
Wow, what a challenge.
He beats Chad Gable with the Hurt Lock in a pretty decent match, actually, that these two had. And then Otis runs in, attacks Bobby Lashley, and they have a match. And very, very short because Chad Gable comes in and breaks it up, and Bobby Lashley wins by disqualification. Okay. And then Theory comes in. And now this was a great finish because Theory had Bobby Lashley and he was about to give him his big finishing move. And Bobby Lashley turned it into a cradle and pinned him 1, 2, 3. And I thought that was a pretty good finish. So Bobby Lashley will get a United States title match at.
Oh man, I'm pumped because those US and IC belts mean a hell of a lot.
Yeah.
Wasn't he a world champ? Now he's fighting for the US title.
Yep, that's right.
Ashley always gets demoted back to the lower end belts after he has a world heavyweight championship run.
Now, because WWE is starved for challengers for Roman Reigns, really Bobby Lashley should be building him up again sometime.
To build up somebody.
Yeah, for a title match.
He's like, let's bring back Brock Lesnar for the 50th.
They bring back Brock Lesnar. That's right. So I don't know. I mean, I don't know why they don't at least start some sort of feud between the two.
Golgo said the shoosh and thank you stuff is the greatest stuff I've ever seen in WWE.
Shoosh. Thank you.
Greater than Austin. Greater than The Rock. Greater than Undertaker.
Jeez. Golgo's been dropped on his head, I think.
That's what you should be doing Steven's Raw Report.
Yeah.
Raw Report time.
Oh my God.
Fucking kill you. Raw Report.
So Bianca Belair is interviewed backstage and she gets blindsided by Carmella, who super kicks her.
Isn't this like they have matches where they take multiple bumps and all this stuff, but like one little kick, they're just totally laid out for a while. It's like
that's how it is. That's what one of the mysteries of wrestling.
Just so unbelievable.
Yeah, when you don't know it's coming, that's when it hurts the most.
That's like if you drop your knee on someone's head, your knee's totally fine. But if you drop your knee on the mat, fucking broken leg.
Mm-hmm.
Broken.
Gogo says, I'm dropping loads.
Oh.
Travis Sandow, why have we never seen Neil Jones and Jackie Jones in the same place at the same time?
He's stealing my question. What the fuck?
Dang.
God damn you, Travis. Stop stealing my shit.
Travis.
So, got a question for Goosey. You said you were watching Slammiversary. Were you surprised to see AJ Styles show up on there?
Goosey's in the middle of something.
Whoa, AJ Styles jumped ship. He's like, fuck this WWE shit. I'm going back to Impact.
I didn't know it was muted. Yes, I was kind of shocked. I'm sure he'll lose to Shanky on main event or some shit now.
I'm sure he's like, Vince cannot do it.
I'll teach him
for appearing on the show. But
I'm sure he begged for to let him do it.
Yeah, he didn't he thank WWE?
The video. I saw the video of his brief appearance on Impact. It was on YouTube. So next up is Miz TV. Miz.
That's cool. Honestly, that's cool that if they let him do it, that's cool.
Yeah,
and it's cool of him to do it.
Yeah.
I guess where they're kind of working with them a little bit, where they let Mickey James come out for the Royal Rumble and all that.
Either way,
Forbidden
that's
Door.
cool. At least to not let people do that. That's nice.
The Forbidden Door, WWE this whole time.
Mhm. Forbidden Door.
Sir Adams coming on here. Forbidden.
But
Now that'd be a fucking guess.
Forbidden.
instead of
Gonna get all the dirt on the Phantom, and no one will know what we're talking about for three people.
Next week on IYH, Jack and Big Mosh.
That would be cool, actually, to get Mosh. I'm gonna reach out. Maybe we can get Mosh in here. That would be fun. And then just hang
You
out.
say that now. I don't think you'd be saying it afterwards.
On all the money that they have.
All right, Steven. Raw report. Was this main event time?
well, no. Miz TV.
Say it, Jack, like Mark Henry.
It's time for Miz TV.
Yeah. So Miz interviews AJ Styles, but instead of talking about AJ appearing on Impact, they decided to talk about Miz's balls. This is kind of getting
Balls
old.
Mahoney's with
Very appropriate time to start talking about balls.
Yeah, right when Incher's hungry, he's
Oh, hell, Jack.
Jeez.
What? You were saying you're hungry earlier.
No. I'm talking about with the Vince McMahon scandal thing going on. Jeez.
Yeah, I was just trying to look out for you. Help a brother out.
No, you weren't. You were sticking your shiv in me. You're going,
That's not my shiv. That's my
which.
wee wee.
Oh, well, I never felt it. So,
You know, it's got a lot of use. Your butthole. So
oh, no.
what?
The other way around.
The docket?
You're like the Miz.
Enough of this dirty talk. I want to hear Raw report.
Yeah.
Don't be such a pervert, Incher.
So AJ Styles says, yeah, things haven't been going my way, but when I'm disrespected, I do this. And he cheap shots Miz.
Did you hear that? The southern accent that Steven's putting on? He's like, yeah, things didn't go my way. Is that how you think we sound, Steven? How dare you, sir?
I wasn't looking at the screen for a second. I thought it was Incher talking.
Oh, go to hell, Jack. Go to hell. You disparaged poor Vic earlier in the show, who's not even here right now, saying that his country, his state banned yoga because they're backwards and they don't want everybody turning into Indians.
Oh, damn! Look
What the hell, Jack? You're way out of the lines here. You're way, there's Vic. He's here to back me up. You're way out of line, sir. Okay, Steven, go on with your own report.
So Tommaso Ciampa jumps AJ Styles and they have a match. And again, it still sucks to be Tommaso Ciampa because he lost another one.
Yeah.
Phenomenal forearm. AJ Styles beats Ciampa.
Yeah, I'm just regretting signing that contract now. Ah, geez, I'm being buried here.
What? Did you say something?
Also, Ciampa's getting buried. I'm
Oh,
saying.
Did anyone really think he'd go to the main shows and be like champ or something? Honestly, did anyone in the world think this?
I guess Tommaso did.
I don't think he did. That's why he say like last year he'd rather retire than go to the main show.
He did. I think he did.
Yeah.
Vince is like, let's see about that, pal. You're being brought up.
Devil's advocate. Devil's advocate. If you're the writer for Raw or SmackDown, I know they have 80, but let's say there's one guy and you hear the guy on NXT and he says, I would rather retire from this profession than go and wrestle on that show. And then they tell you, oh, he's coming to your show. You'd be like, well, fuck this guy. He said he'd rather leave the whole business than be here.
That was a lot. He's probably gonna go to AEW or New Japan.
Are they just? I think
that's not the point. The point was he said he would rather leave all of wrestling than be on my show. I'm not even saying he shouldn't think that, but you can't say that. And then when they actually say you're going to the show, you don't man up and say, well, I got to stand by my word. I'm getting the fuck out of here. He said, no, I'm going to go there.
I think he meant that with the black and gold NXT, like current NXT. I don't think anybody wants to be on that piece of shit.
I'm thinking that they're just referring to the article in his contract that states you've got to learn to eat shit and like it. And they're just making him do exactly that.
What if that's in the NDA? The woman was literally living up to these words.
Oh shit! You think McMahon was into the scat?
The scat.
Oh my goodness.
Scat
Yeah,
Man Brothers.
I wouldn't want that
You
out.
can watch The Shining.
I wouldn't want that out there either.
Poor Vic, immortalized in memes. Was Vic on a meme?
Oh.
I didn't see any. I thought I was going to end up in memes after that
Yeah.
frozen last week.
People got to get to work.
I was pleasantly surprised that I wasn't.
Mhm.
Uh-oh. That's kind of sealed his fate. Never
Get to work, Eddie Verse. Memes.
Never
Big
express your
big
delight
memes.
of having something looked over. Never express your delight. Never.
I think everyone in the Hittyverse are fine people and will respect Vic's wishes.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, Jack.
All right, folks, let's wrap this baby up.
Yeah.
Wrap it up.
Time.
Wrap it up. Wrap it up. Wrap it up.
And instead of a pose down, thank God Almighty, we actually get a match of consequence. It's a Money in the Bank qualifying match. Becky Lynch versus Asuka. Great match. Back and
Becky
forth.
Lynch looks like she's in Kiss or something. Like shit.
Oscar for Men on a Mission?
No, not that Oscar.
No.
It was the other Oscar.
So Asuka kicks her, pins her, qualifies for the Money in the Bank. Becky is all depressed. She's probably going to freak out because she still hasn't qualified.
At least she didn't lose to Beth Phoenix again. Or who was it? Not Beth Phoenix.
Dana Brooke.
Dana Brooke. Yeah, Dana Brooke.
That's Phoenix.
So Becky, but I still think Becky Lynch is going to qualify. I think they're going to do one of those like second chance qualifying matches where all the losers are going to get a chance to qualify
The
again.
best of the losers. Who the hell wants that
Best.
shit?
Of the losers. You're
You
the
want-
best of all the people.
I say they take all the losers and they make them fight, and the loser of that, they say, you hit the bricks, you're fired. You're fired. We're saving your contract to pay off some whores that Vince McMahon's banging.
That or like them have them go on the Blood Money show and they get their head cut off.
There we go. I'm for this. That'd be
Yeah.
pretty sweet. Now we're talking.
Steven,
And
thank
that's
you
the
for
Raw.
the Raw report. Thank you for the Raw report. Everybody,
I
thank
got
you.
it in under. I got it in under an hour too because it's 10 to 12.
Yeah.
Stay for the
Even
question,
with all
Steven.
the
Rush the
interruptions
Raw
from the
report. Hell
OIB,
yeah.
you still got it done.
Mhm.
I
Stay for the
applaud you
question,
because I know
Steven.
how hard it is doing a show with this guy. He's always trying to tack over you and butt his bullshit in.
Shut the fuck up, Jack.
The hell's your
I gotta tell you something about Edge here, Jack, because
Ooh.
Edge,
from you too?
I've decided what happened to Edge, why he is just totally void of all charisma anymore, and you just see the man on your TV and you're like, God, would this guy get off my TV? Because before, when we saw Edge on television, he was not with Beth Phoenix. I believe that Beth Phoenix is a charisma succubus. She has totally sucked all the charisma out of Edge, and he is just totally worthless now. He is just a shell of his former self, and there is no part of Edge from the past that is going to be shown ever again. It's totally gone.
Man, what if he gets rid of Beth Phoenix?
It may replenish itself. I don't know, but the only way to get rid of a charisma succubus is to I'll have to investigate some ways to do it, but I think you got to have like
A bigger charisma dickubus. That's what it is.
Hell yeah!
bigger
Ooh.
charisma dickubus.
Gotta break out the dickubus.
Yeah.
I didn't know Jonathan Jackson was such a scholar on this matter.
Oh,
but it
yeah,
appears
man.
that is the way.
See, let me show you a bigger dickubus.
Oh, no.
Oh my goodness!
Oh, hey, we're gonna hey now.
Whoa,
Hey now.
Jack Dill up
Man, Andrew's having flashbacks to Booker T and the
Booker T.
What?
in the grocery
That wasn't
store.
Booker T. That was JYD. See, I just roll with it. Just roll with it, Vic. Just
Roll with it, baby.
Just roll with it. And it kind of blows over. Never mention that you're glad something was overlooked. Just yeah.
The hell, now what's this? A callback to like 20
Shut the hell up, Jack. You got some questions from Nikhil, and I've got to answer them.
All right, we're gonna get to the questions, and you know what? Nikhil was not first because our boy Lexar got in his questions.
Holy
before
cow!
Nikhil, he was thinking. He's like,
He was
I'm getting in
he's
here.
like, I'm sick of having to sit through Nikhil's questions. I always get sleepy and go to bed.
So he's got him in. So he's gonna stay up for his questions and get the answers, or else I'm docking half his points.
I'm saying for the whole thing.
Do it up. That's my boy.
Steven Butler, you do the same thing.
No,
Ah,
I got
he's-
work tomorrow.
He's got to get up.
Oh,
So.
fuck work.
Yeah!
Let's
Fuck
Fuck work!
Fuck the work!
Fuck,
I haven't worked since December, so boom.
Yeah, unemployment.
Yeah! Unemployment. Unemployment.
Quit your job. Quit your job.
John after power.
Almost.
hungry.
Almost.
Oh, bless. Oh,
Beg for change on the side of the road.
yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Lexar wants to know. By the way, to get your questions asked here on the show, go and join the Facebook group /IYH Wrestling. And also join here live every Tuesday night during the live show and send stuff in the chat. Help us out. Send in some super chat money. It's not, you don't have to do that, but it would help the show. But anyway, we got Lexar. Stephanie McMahon is taking time off from taking care of her family to become CEO of WWE. Are you impressed?
She says, fuck the family. I got to go being CEO, interim CEO. Tell
Does
you
anyone
guys.
believe she left the first place to go take care of her family?
No. She doesn't care.
What was she
about
there, a
them.
week? She's like, good God, I gotta get away from this.
He said, no wonder I work all the time. Fuck these kids.
Yeah, fuck the family.
I'm out of here. The hell with this.
You're not doing anything, Hunter. You take care of him.
Let the record show that she said she's leaving to go take care of her family. And she was back within a week or two.
Exactly. Lexar, Randy Orton is reportedly going to be out of action until 2023. Are you sad?
I
No.
would like to have seen him in that match against Roman Reigns.
Incorrect, Stephen. The answer is no. You are not sad. I do not care that Randy Orton's out for a while. I do hope his surgery goes well.
Yeah, I don't like to see anyone hurt, but am I going to miss him actually on the television? No.
No.
Probably do him some good to be off for a little bit. Freshen
I
up.
mean, him and Riddle together, that wasn't like good stuff.
I'm not saying he should come back, like as a cowboy or a plum or something, but take this time off and reinvent yourself in some way. Come back as something a little different.
Mhm.
These guys got to do that. People can make fun of Jericho all they want, but the guy changes up all the time, and he keeps his character fresh. He's a lot more fun.
He's a
always
wizard now.
adding something. Yeah, I enjoy that. I like it. It makes me laugh. He ain't the same guy for 20 years.
Him and MVP are fighting on the Twitters.
We're going to bring this up real quick. Booker T says Adam Cole needs to get some meat on his bones. I'm with Gogo here. I agree that Adam Cole needs to tone up. but he shouldn't get like all huge like Eddie or Benoit because that doesn't help your life. I agree with that. But what I find funny is when people who praised him when he was in NXT say he's too small now. He never had a good physique.
If
that
Adam
was always
Cole wants to call me, I know a guy who knows a guy. You know what I'm saying? I know a guy who knows a guy. Come out looking like freaking who was that TNA
the Warlord.
What was that British TNA guy?
Oh, wasn't it like
Rob Terry? Wasn't it Rob Terry?
Yeah.
He come out.
Honestly, if he did, like probably the fans of today would hate him just because.
Like, fuck you, Adam Cole. He's like, what?
Christian wants to know, Alexa, I'm sorry. Have you seen the new Money in the Bank poster? Yeah, I posted this in the group. Was it the Joker or was it the old Joker from the other movie? But it was a Joker when he's hanging out like the window with the money flying. They always like they rip off movie posters and they're like not even like relevant or like modern.
Money.
It's Rollins as the Joker with all the money flying out of the.
Oh, it's actually
Becky
Rollins.
Lynch
Looks like
also.
a spoof of.
Yeah.
They put Becky Lynch in there too, and that's why she complained last night. I'm on the poster. I'm on the Money in the Bank
I'm
poster.
on the poster. Oh.
We need a heady
I've
poster.
totally lost my.
I'm gonna make a heady poster.
Anymore.
Got all of us. I gotta think of an old movie that we used to be cool and now no one talks about. Maybe The Usual Suspects were all in a line.
Yeah, I think there's a reason people don't talk about that now.
What?
Yeah, it's pretty bad business there.
Where am I? Oh, Lexar. Which show will Jonathan Jackson be watching this Sunday? Forbidden Door or the 2022 BET Awards?
Lexar.
It's got to be one or the other. It can't be something.
Yeah, it's got to be one or the other. So, or it could be both. I'm gonna watch both at the same time. Let's do that.
Get 2 TVs and put one on the picture-in-picture.
Get my Peacock app going.
You cannot watch on Peacock, or you can't.
What
not
with your
watch.
Peacock?
That's how it goes. That's how it goes.
Wait, what?
Did you know there was when I was out in LA, out in Hollywood, there was wild peacocks. I never knew such a thing. It's very cool, actually.
Did one come up and bite your dick off?
No, Incher. It's still here. Boom. Sure, boom. Incher starts licking his lips. He's like,
No.
my honey pot's still there. It is reported that R-Truth, Bobby Lashley, among others, are not happy at WWE Raw last night. Why?
The BET Awards. That's why.
Because I haven't watched a show in years, but based off the Raw report, they're probably not happy because they're part of the show.
Mm-hmm.
When's the last time R-Truth has done anything? He's not even the 24/7 guy anymore.
Yeah, he did win the belt for a little while there, a couple of weeks back.
Oh, he did?
Dana Brooke. Yeah.
I missed that in the Raw report.
Hasn't really been relevant since Awesome Truth. And how many years has that been now?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been kind of a joke. It's not like he's a young dude though either. I mean, he is kind of
47, 48 years old.
He's oh my God, he's over the hill. He's 47. I think he's older than that.
Vince's boy.
I don't know how good that
another
does
bonus
you.
point here. It's been another hour.
They kind of dropped it on Theory, didn't they? They don't want Theory being his boy anymore.
Gotta tap out, folks. It's
Oh,
midnight.
come on.
Steven,
Gotta go.
double points if he stayed till the end.
No.
Double points.
Sleep. Good night.
Good
Double.
night, Stevie.
You get triple points if you quit.
Whoa, interest giving out triple points if you quit your job?
I just wanted to see if it would get him. I'm making false promises here.
Beef says Neil's training for the WV Tough Man tournament. Does that mean I'm shitting my pants?
Oh,
Didn't Steven?
By
say
the
he
way, the
worked
other
for-
day it was National West Virginia Day.
West Virginia became a state, and it was
It
June.
did just now?
wow, that's groundbreaking news.
Back in the days.
Oh.
Finally recognized as a state. That's great.
How come I don't have a day? Everyone's got days. The fuck's my day?
National Jack
Birthday.
Yeah. I think we need National Jack Day on it. I mean, it'll be an in your head holiday.
What day will it be?
Fucking every day. Tuesday.
Every Tuesday.
Every
8 o'clock.
Tuesday.
Every Tuesday.
Yeah, what the hell? Everyone's got a day. My day's Tuesday. That works. Where am I? This is Lexar. Which match
February
series?
19th. That's your day, bitch. Bam.
How would you know? You never send me shit.
Oh, I can send you some shit.
I know you can. Just send me your underwear. Fucking full of it.
See, now the real reason he wants my underwear, so he can eat the crotch out of the middle. He's like,
Oh my god.
You didn't dispute that's full of shit.
Is somebody fucking scuba diving?
Lexar, which match series is impressive? John Cena versus Randy Orton or Roman Reigns versus Brock Lesnar?
I don't have an answer.
I do probably like the Roman Brock stuff better.
Fuck you, Alexa. Fuck
Alexa,
you, Alexa.
kill everyone.
Yeah, my fucking Alexa just
The hell's going on?
This is
Lexar is
Alexa's
hacking Alexa.
interrupting our show, so we got to curse her out. Sorry, Jack.
Lexar, what are you doing, bitch?
I ain't doing
Alexa,
shit.
play John Cena's theme.
He ain't doing
It's
shit,
Alexa.
Jack. It's Alexa. Not Alexa Bliss. It's just Alexa.
Okay.
He's hot.
This week, Impact Wrestling held its first show as Total Nonstop Wrestling. Many fans predicted that it won't last 6 weeks, but it lasted 20 fucking years.
Wow.
What were your best memories of TNA and were you one of the doubters of the new promotion? I think we were actually pretty big fans of the show when it started.
Yeah.
I was a fan of Impact for a long time.
I liked it when Joe and Kurt Angle came in.
Yeah,
was
I
good
liked it
times.
from the start. I bought all the weekly pay-per-views. I actually still am on VHS tape.
Jack had to see Cheeks. all the
Cheeks.
time.
I mean, there was stuff that sucked, but it was enjoyable.
Cheeks, baby.
My favorite memories. I mean, the series of when you had AJ and Joe and the Fallen Angel. I mean, that stuff really was great matches.
Mhm. It was good stuff.
I make fun of him now, Wildcat Chris Harris stuff, but America's Most Wanted had a lot of great tag matches.
I remember when they started up on like the FS network or whatever, Fox Sports Net or something like that. And I was really rooting for them. Couldn't wait for that first show. And then didn't Dusty Rhodes, wasn't he on that show?
He was on.
Wow.
Yeah. Dusty Rhodes.
So was Piper.
Hot Rod. I'm a big Piper fan, but boy, he didn't make a lick of sense when he was on Impact. Just out there rambling.
Mm-hmm.
But Piper's my favorite. That's I'm good. I'm happy for them. People told me some of the shows are good lately. Maybe I'll try to give it a shot one of these days.
He accused Vince Russo of killing Owen Hart.
Yeah, I'm not an Owen. I am an Owen Hart fan. I'm not a big Russo supporter. I don't hate the guy or nothing, but I think blaming him for death of anybody is a little out there.
A little harsh, Piper. A little harsh.
If Jack sees another person win big money at the casino, is he envious or happy for the person? It depends on the person. If they seem like all right, I'd be like, oh, that's cool. If it's some fucking bitch, I'm like, you fucking bitch, I should have been mine.
Look at this. You know
what does make you kind of mad though? If you play
that's a
machine, you leave, but
loser
then you see
ticket.
somebody get there and they hit a bonus from you, like, you fucker.
This crossword puzzle, it done me wrong. Took my $5 and ran.
Yeah, but you sure you did it right? You sure you know how to find letters?
I found the letters, bitch.
I see one's not even erased. Did you miss a
It's
word?
they're missing a line there. They're kind of like up higher than what they see the border. See, there's a border. See
Do
the
you know
border.
to say IYH?
I have an app on my phone, the Mass State Lotto app, and you can actually. Some people just scan them, but that's no fun.
Yeah.
If you lose, you can scan it and see if it's an extra winner.
Yeah, that's what I did there.
Last time I won $1,000 too. You could scan before. You used to have to go to New Bedford and claim it at the lottery thing. But now with the app, up to I think 5,000, you can actually do it through the app instead of actually going all the way up to the lottery and doing it.
Lexar's got his strip club for the background back there.
Lexar, you ever think about becoming a stripper?
No.
Male stripper
maybe
Lexar.
Just play all the hits.
He wants to be a DJ at the strip club. I'm sure that pays well.
Maybe you can be a bouncer, kick people out, say, hey, don't be doing the naughty deeds.
Don't be taking pictures of the girls.
Beef's in the chat tonight. What would Beef have done to Lexar if he was in there taking pictures of the women, posting them up on the social medias? Probably.
You said, ha, ha, ha. Oh, Lexar.
They can probably hit me with a chair.
On the down low.
I thought you were going to say on the ding dong.
Oh, yeah. Pepe Petite is in the chat. Pepe Petite. Travis Sandell says, Jack for president. Gogo 13 says, every day is Jack Day. Favorite chat ever. I'm giving these guys points. They're not even on the show.
Dealing out some points for compliments.
Love it. Well, no, I say giving points for time.
I think the board might have to investigate you and your point system here. I think they might.
Sal McGee.
Sal McGee's going to have to do an investigation here.
Incher wants you to step down.
Who would take my place? Who's the interim host?
The bearded Incher.
Bearded Incher.
Oh, what would happen if it was Incher and bearded Incher together?
Oh my god!
This is like if matter and antimatter, touched the world. I think it'd be the end of the universe.
It's possible.
Maybe President Clinton will finally show up.
Yeah, instead of being a bitch, big old bitch.
10 seconds. That's all we needed.
Anyone who doesn't zoom in used to call in. It's just a big old bitch, as far as I'm concerned. Pepe Petite, I literally just broke up a dog fight, like in jet airplanes, like in the movie.
It's kind of sad though. He said he thinks his dog's legs fractured.
Oh shit!
I hope that's not the case.
Damn.
Pepe. I hope. You might want to take her to a vet and get.
Yeah, we don't want to see anything like that.
But yeah, that's terrible. Sorry, buddy.
Pepe's a good man. Get the doggy looked at. Rodney Dangerfield stepped on a few peacocks of Mr. Burns in The Simpsons. I'm not sure what that means.
It's the episode where Rodney Dangerfield played Mr. Burns' long lost son. I forget this name. May have been Rodney Burns. I don't know. I forget his name, but that's the character he was voiced for.
Yeah, I didn't know they're wild. Well, obviously it makes sense as wild peacocks, but I didn't know they just were walking around Hollywood. It's weird.
I was at a place buying some used goods from
Used
this,
condoms?
like resale shop. No, good lord. And I turned around, they had the door open, and there was a peacock standing at the door.
Really?
It's like, whoa. I was like, what the hell is that thing? I didn't know what it was at first.
Did you cook it up?
No. The owner looked and said, oh, that's a peacock. There's like a breeder around the corner. So
Really?
They must have got loose.
That's pretty cool.
I used to have pictures. Probably don't have the pictures on my phone anymore.
Lexar, what's the most embarrassing thing you've ever bought?
Most embarrassing thing I've ever bought.
Interesting question.
You go first, Jack. You go first.
I've never been embarrassed a day in my life.
I've never been embarrassed a day in my life.
Lies! Were you embarrassed when you bought that 12-inch dildo?
I did not buy that. That was just sent to me in the mail by a person who is banned from sending me things anymore.
Were you embarrassed when you opened it?
A little bit, yeah.
Lies! See, earlier you just said you were never embarrassed a day in your life, and I just proved you lied.
Oh my goodness. Isn't he a Matlock right here? Let's look at him, Mr. Matlock.
Lies! I don't know. That's a good question. What's the most embarrassing thing you ever bought, Lexar?
Actually, my friend, we weren't friends anymore, but he used to like buy these like slippers, these erotic slippers.
Erotic slippers?
Yeah. It's like that has a woman's breasts on it. Yeah, I'm not kidding. It's like woman's breast slippers.
This is some fucking pervert.
Sounds like a pervert to me.
I was tempted to buy one myself, but he
What
bought
do you
it.
do? What do you do? Rub your toes on the nipples?
Oh, see, he just bought them to like walk around the house, and it's like he told me like he had dreams about becoming a porn star. When he was in high school, we were high school friends, but like he had dreams about becoming a porn star. He had all these wild outlandish dreams. He said he wanted to become either an action movie star or a porn star.
Dang.
It didn't happen either. But I don't know what happened. So,
Maybe you could have combined the two and been an action porn star.
Hey, maybe I could do that.
Yeah, you ever think was this one of your dreams too?
Well, I had no ambitions when I was a teenager, but now right now, yep.
Are you in training to become a big porn star?
I know how to become a porn star.
An action porn star.
Here you have to like move out to California.
That's true.
Southern California.
I looked up erotic slippers and these.
Oh, there you go.
Gosh.
Yeah, but those are not it. Those are.
Is that a nose? What is that?
Yeah, that's it. It's a nose.
It's just like, why is Jack always sticking his nose in my face? That's testicles in the wiener.
Oh, is that what that is?
Yeah, those are erotic slippers.
I remember back in the day.
Back in the day when you bought erotic slippers?
No, I'm giving my answer now. I'll give an answer.
All right, it's
not the best answer I could give.
It's not
but
erotic
I'll give an
slippers,
answer.
but yeah.
They had a promotion with Pizza Hut to get like a Ninja Turtles tape and like in like a comic book or something like that. If you ordered like a personal pan or something like that, and I remember doing that.
You have a personal pan?
Personal pan pizza.
Oh, I thought you just bought like a pan that says John on it.
No.
That'd be awesome.
And I remember being like a little like embarrassed buying that. Oh, I got one. I got another one. And I think it had like a Vanilla Ice like track on it.
It'd be no CRT if they still wore these in the NFL. Total protection.
True. CTE, by the way.
Whatever. Yeah, CRT. That
And be no critical race theory.
it wouldn't be that either. Maybe like,
Cathode ray.
racism would be obsolete.
That's what that means.
Jack and Incher on reparation day. What? The two Southern gentlemen. I am a gentleman. I'm not Southern though. People sometimes think I'm Southern though. Actually,
It's because you're more hillbilly than I am.
no, I'm more gentlemanly than you.
More hillbilly than the Incher, Jackie Jones.
No, you're like shitting out in the woods and stuff.
What? When have I ever shit out in the woods?
I used to have the Ninja Turtles cassette from Pizza Hut.
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking.
I'm honestly trying to think of a real answer, but I can't think of anything that like I'm really embarrassed that I bought. I'm sure there probably is something, but I honestly just can't think of anything. I'm not trying to cop out. I can't think of something. That's a good question though. Jonathan Jackson, anything you had that you're embarrassed that you bought?
I'd say more disappointed. I mean, like maybe an online purchase that it wasn't the real item or some shit. But embarrassed? Nah. Usually if I buy it, it's because I wanted it.
Yeah. Bought some sea monkeys.
12-inch dildo don't matter.
Yeah. Ooh, well, I think we should get. I'm gonna put out the Jackie Jones 12-inch dildo. I'll shorten it. Compare it to the life-size version.
Yeah. Well, what's your answer, Lexar?
You just said erotic pillows or something.
Oh,
Slippers.
I'm sure he bought. You probably bought. Well, you might not have bought. I was gonna say you probably bought some real, whacked out porn, but you probably just stole it or watch it online, not bought it.
It's free.
Exactly. Lexar, how many video game consoles do you own?
You don't own any video game consoles?
Nope. I sold the ones I did have on eBay.
Let's see. Just to count, I've probably got upwards of 20 or 30.
Good Lord.
But okay, we got 1, 2.
You couldn't
3,
think of a
4,
most
5,
embarrassing thing you
6,
bought?
7, 8,
I
9.
got ColecoVision over
10. There's 10 just right there. See,
Are you like Jackson watching the BET awards and you're just stacking them all up playing, Dig Dug on 20 different consoles?
We got the NES Mini, we got the Genesis Mini, we got the Evercade VCS or Evercade. That ain't the name of it.
You actually play all these?
We got the Analog Pocket, we got the PlayStation 5, we got the Xbox Series X, we got the Atari VCS, got the Analog.
Did you say you had the Pocket Fisherman?
Yeah, the Pocket Fisherman, the Analog Super NT, Nintendo
by Ron Popeil,
PSP, the 3DS.
And
how's we? It doesn't look like there's that much room there. Are you just making these up?
No, I'm not showing it. It's a mess. But they're all over there. I guarantee you. PlayStation 3. I didn't think I mentioned that earlier. Just right there. Over here we got.
You have the Atari Jaguar.
Yeah, I have an Atari Jaguar.
I did have one actually. I bought it when they stopped making them and they had them on clearance at AB Toys.
Yeah, they were super cheap.
I ended up selling them. You know what? I might still have it. I don't know if I sold it or not.
They're selling for a lot right now.
I did sell my other systems.
If you had the CD for it, that's really expensive right now. You should let me have it for being such a good co-host all these years. Nintendo 64, Nintendo top loader.
Nintendo topless?
Yeah, it's topless.
That's like Genesis the erotic slippers.
Atari 7800.
Do they have any erotic control?
Television
You're just like
too.
rubbing nipples. And...
Super Nintendo.
Just this huge shaft. Just
yeah, the joystick.
Famicom Twin, Turbo Duo R, Neo Geo, and the TG16. So that's just in my room alone.
I think B's pretty far behind because he just now answered I would have had to eject Lexar back then, but now I love him. This was in reference to if you throw him out of the strip club.
You see, the people that you had to throw out, you could have developed a friendship with them. Kind of like Dog the Bounty Hunter.
There you go.
You know, you'd be like, I know I gotta throw you out, brother, but we gotta get you on the right path. You just can't be coming in here taking pictures of the girls. You
Andrew
had a cigarette
wants
with them, arrest them, detain them for a while, so you can talk their ears off when nobody else wants to listen to your bullshit. Dog the Bounty Hunter. Nobody would listen to you unless they're sitting there in handcuffs.
I perfected how to make coffee and sure. But before we get to that, Andrew, what's the craziest porn you've Google searched?
The craziest porn I've Google searched. It was like Jackie Jones does it with a stuffed bear.
Like, oh man, I hope I find something.
I found some fan fiction of it, so that was good enough for the night.
Have you ever ejaculated to fan fiction about me?
I just told you I did.
Oh, yes, yeah.
Yeah.
You're being honest.
No, I'm making it up, bitch.
Nice.
I'm making it up.
Lexa, how about you? What's the craziest porn you've ever Google searched?
Well, there was this like person with a head of a bear. Like he was like wearing this bear costume. It was just a bear.
Like Mantar?
Yeah, just like a head of a bear and just nothing else. He was completely naked. And there's this room full of women, all like clapping their hands, cheering, woo, and all that stuff. And like everybody was like, yeah, and all the females were just like sucking his dick.
Was he hung?
Yeah, he was totally hung. So that's
what's the link?
Just a bear head costume and just like having his dick sucked by all the women.
Damn, you ever watch this one, Incher?
No. I've never seen this one. Was it like a real bear's head or was it like a stuffed bear's head?
Yeah, it was like a real half man, half bear.
It's like a stuffed.
It was man bear pig.
It's like one of those college mascot bears heads.
Oh. What college was it? Maybe.
I don't think it's a college.
Whose mascot's a bear? They've been shooting some.
I think actually in California, isn't it?
Huh? Vic's got an answer.
Yeah, California is the Golden Bears. Baylor is the Bears.
We couldn't figure out who produced this thing because they could be using the bear.
Travis fucking knows. He's like, it's called Dancing Bear, and you can watch it on gives the website
on YouTube.
He's got a fucking bookmarked. It was Smokey the Bear. Gogo says, I did watch.
Smokey the Bear. He's not concerned with that. He's just trying to put out forest fires.
How do you think he puts out those forest fires?
Like a fucking fire hose.
No, not my Smokey the Bear.
Only
I mentioned before I watched
fires.
a pterodactyl porn at a convention in the lobby once.
I've seen that one.
I do have a Smokey the Bear shirt.
Only you. I used to watch all that crazy shit though. What was it? Tub Girl, Lemon Party, 2 Girls, 1 Cup, BME Paint Olympics, Goatsy. What the fuck was it?
Spreading that ass open. Yeah.
Damn, what the fuck did they call it? Meat Spin. Every fucking thing.
I've never heard any of these things.
Man, they're all great. All you kiddies out there, go ahead and watch Tub Girl. It's amazing.
I remember we watched this one. It was like a Spider Woman, And then she kills the guy at the end. And it was like actually really good, like makeup. Like she had like all these arms. Annabelle and I watched that on something. But anyway, let's get back to these questions.
They're such good questions. We need to give them their proper respect and answer every one of them.
I was gonna actually look up this, but I'm sure I can't look this up and share it on the show. We'll get fucking kicked off YouTube. I think there's animated gifs of the spider one though. Last week, Wendy Williams show, good Lord, went off the air after 13 years. How would you remember her as a host and a person? I don't even know who this person is. So my only memory is you bringing her up, Lexar.
Google her.
Yep, and enjoy her mini.
You were right, Lexar. You said that Jack would go off more than Incher would.
Yeah, I'm going. Incher's getting off.
I mean, she does her thing. I'm not going to disparage her for doing her thing on
Fuck this bitch.
daytime talk show. I mean,
fuck daytime talk shows.
Jack just
real talk shows are at night. Talking about wrestling.
What do you say about the most like vocal people about like who are so against gay rights and everything normally turn out being gay themselves? I think this is the case right now with you and Wendy Williams. You are probably the biggest Wendy Williams fan.
I've honestly never heard of her besides.
See, look, it continues. He won't give in. He won't give in. He's
fuck Wendy Williams. Fuck daytime talk shows.
We know the real Jack.
Hand up. Grow some balls, grow some testicles, grow some pubes around those testicles, and stop watching this bullshit.
Say it. Come on.
Good news. She's off the air.
Say it, Jack.
Good. She's off the air where she deserves to be.
He's crying.
Down with Wendy Williams. Down with daytime talk show. Down with the view. Down with all.
He is crying inside. There's a little boy in there.
Bullshit.
Mommy.
Bullshit.
My mom.
Bullshit. Bullshit.
And I need her to tell me what to do. Interview.
If Andrew's here to pound in his face in the hamburger.
Things that do not matter. I need it so much in my life. Please come back, Wendy Williams. That's what you're saying. That's what you're saying inside.
Fuck her.
See, look at that hard shell. We know.
Who is this person?
We know it's all a front.
What's your favorite memory of this bitch, Lexar?
Well, I actually cannot stand her talk show. But,
what the hell do you watch her for?
But she does spread gossip over celebrities.
Well, she does a very fine service for the world.
She has this long-running feud with Whitney Houston. And then when she passed away, she all of a sudden grew hard for her and just like very apologetic for her and all that stuff. And when a documentary comes out, she like pays attention to it and praises it. It's kind of weird. Like she
why you like her?
Well, she's a gossip columnist. She was on the radio doing like.
Aren't you a man?
I'm every woman. It's all in me.
I've never heard a guy be like, "Man, I love gossip."
Welcome to 2020.
Right now.
Yeah, we're talking gossip all the time about the wrestling world.
I'm talking facts, cold hard facts about wrestling. That are all alleged.
Got from a guy in an hour.
I talk about alleged facts about the seedy sides of wrestling, not gossip. The hell are you talking about?
Vince McMahon is gossip.
It's facts that could or could not be true.
Allegedly.
Exactly. Now
Don't forget that. Don't forget that.
Lexar. It is reported that I can't believe Intra's fucking loving this Wendy Williams shit.
Don't let him fool you, everybody.
This is Intra trying to do reverse psychology because underneath all those 50 consoles, he's got the big stack of VHS tapes of Wendy Williams and The View.
Jack's wanting to borrow them.
I don't even have a VCR, bitch.
He won't tell you. He's got a VCR. Don't worry.
I don't actually. I do, but it doesn't work. Lexar, it is reported that most of good Lord, Lexar, what the hell? It's reported that most of the Wendy Williams show sets props, such as her wigs and the purple chair. Dude, don't give a fuck. Don't even know what this means. The purple chair that Wendy sits on for her Hot Topic segment is being thrown out. Are you sad? No! Throw it in the trash. Call up Duke the Dumpster Drozy and take that shit out. Although if it's a comfy chair, it would be kind of cool down here. I'd sit in a nice big purple chair.
Oh, now he's wanting it.
I like purple.
He's wanting it. See? I told you.
Ass on it.
I told you.
Lexar.
He'd be sniffing the Wendy Williams chair.
Do you think you'd be able to tell which chair I sat on by the smell of it, Incher?
Wendy actually farted on the chair, believe it or not.
Who did? I think
Wendy
probably
actually farted on that chair that she sat on.
I'm sure every chair that someone sits on has been farted on many times. Let's be honest.
Did you fart on your chair, Jack?
Yeah, of course. The hell, I'm fucking farting like a storm here.
Wow.
I do fart a lot ever since I had my part of my colon removed and then it was reattached. And ever since then, everything works really well. And I also changed my diet a lot of Brussels sprouts and vegetables, and all this results in a lot of farting.
Yeah. It's just a good thing I've never farted. I've never farted in my entire life.
My grandfather used to say, it's better to burp and taste it than to fart and waste it.
I've never farted.
I remember Bearded Incher. This was right after all my health changes and stuff, and this was like the height of my flatulence. And we shared a room, and he's like, "You sick fucking bastard!" He kept,
You sick fucking bastard. What were you, like Dutch ovening?
Well, he was already down under my sheets, if you catch my drift.
Bearded Incher.
Which person in the Headyverse has a Twitter? I do. Incher does.
Twitter? I have a Twitter.
Lexar, it's not that big of a deal. If you want to get on Twitter, just open a Twitter account. You don't have to debate it for fucking 5 months. It's not a big deal. If you want one, just do it.
I just want to go on and to communicate with female wrestling fans.
There you go.
And porn stars.
Up,
Don't undersell it. Don't undersell it.
Dwayne's on there.
It's not good to communicate with.
But make sure they're real, Lexar.
You can get there's naughty bits on Twitter. You can't get that on Facebook.
So it's on Facebook.
They're not supposed to be naughty bits on Facebook.
Those
like
are
Twitter,
like
Twitter lets you post stuff.
Yeah, but to Lexar, he means like he's seeing kneecaps and stuff.
Yeah.
Caps.
Naughty kneecaps.
Look at the gams on that dame.
Oh.
Hassan Terrell says hi there. Then he probably was listening to the show and he's like, I'm getting the fuck out of here. Gogo 13, is Wendy Williams related to Montel Williams?
No.
Why not?
I don't think they are.
Hassan, good night, everybody. Wow, he was here for a whole 5 minutes.
Good night. Sleep well.
Rookie of the year.
Take care.
Give that guy a point.
Booyah! Dobbs Dean Maya. If somebody paid you $3 million to keep your mouth shut about the dirty sex that you had, would you honor it?
Probably, yeah. 3 million. That's a lot. But like, you can't tell nobody's. Like,
did her telling her friend? Did that?
Was that a breach?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oops. You got to give it all back now.
a devil's advocate. She did go against this and told somebody.
Dutch did start out his thing saying that he was like, "This is an attack on WWE."
Mm-hmm.
I was like,
I do think there's something to it. I don't think she's personally attacking him. I think there's someone out there trying to find the dirt finders.
Dirt finders. You got to snuff out the dirt finders. Get on it, Pat. Or who's like a WWE that's on.
How much? Enter. Let's say we're having a long-term affair. I'm pounding that ass for a year or so.
Me pounding your ass for like
how much would it cost for you to be like, I'm not gonna tell nobody? Because I know you'd want to run out there like, can't believe it was pounding my ass.
I don't know. It'd have to be a lot. I'd say it'd have to be a lot.
$25.
No.
$25.
Jeez.
What if I doubled your salary here and in your head?
Yeah. Oh, that's yeah. Doesn't 0 and 0 whatever you
don't get the technicalities.
It always.
Are you leaving, bitch? You were saying you're gonna be here.
Lex
I should leave. I'd stay for my questions. Now that the questions have been answered, mine specifically, I'm done.
Shame.
Williams.
Dutch Mantell said that this could be a setup to Nick Khan to take over WWE. Dutch also put out, huh?
Did he say that? Oh, yeah, he did.
Yeah.
He did. I did hear that. Okay. I was thinking Tony Khan. I get my Khans confused. Yeah,
they all look alike to him. But no, it is weird. It is weird that there's two Khans in the.
Yeah.
I forget which name is which.
Well, he said it was because he's close to The Rock, and maybe it's so The Rock can buy it or whatever. So
I mean, to me, I think Dutch was just throwing stuff out there. I'm not necessarily.
Yeah, I don't think he believes it. He's just riffing. He's like, yeah, a little English guy who's interviewing me right now, getting a lot of hits, even though I've never seen you before in my life.
Thanks for the money for the interview.
Yeah, he's paying out money to get the interview.
He's paying out the bucks.
What did Incher do to celebrate West Virginia Day?
I made some tacos.
Hell yeah. Did that lead to the WV?
No. I got a big bucket.
He's what seems like a very West Virginian thing. I eat taco.
I wasn't even aware it was WV Day until like after.
I told you.
But according to your definition, it would be a West Virginia thing. But I've got a big bucket. No. But eating tacos would go into that one.
Right.
But I got a big bucket of shredded chicken in my fridge that I made. So, and I'll take that shredded chicken. See, this is about as fascinating as you're making a coffee story. And I'll take.
Yeah, but I'm not hanging up because I'm not a bitch.
Oh my god, making chicken.
Just putting it out there.
Jackson's into it. he's
well.
Like, oh. Did he hung up? He did hang up.
Get him a point. Yeah.
Give him a point.
Oh,
no.
Oh, by the way, speaking of that, my good friend, the Ashley, I believe that's her name. Ashley, the
cunt, the bitch,
lovely young lady,
the quitter who was like, I'm going to be a wrestler, but now I'm quitting.
He follows the official In Your Head TikTok, and I say, bravo, young lady, bravo, very nice young lady.
She can go to hell.
The hell you shitting on our own fans or supporting our TikTok?
She can go to hell.
I'm gonna become the influencer of the Headyverse, Incher.
All I did is a little, hey, you mind voting for me? Blocked.
It's pretty awesome. You have to admit, looking back now, Incher, at the time you looking back, you got to think, man, that's pretty fucking awesome.
pretty fucking shitty.
God damn.
Bitch.
So what were you talking about? I forget something. Oh, West Virginia Day. You were eating like tacos, and you like had a buckets with chickens in it.
I didn't even know it was West Virginia Day until like halfway.
You eat all your food out of buckets?
Actually, my brother did mention that it is West Virginia's birthday. No, I put it in the crock pot, so you let it go for 8 hours, and then you can tear it apart with 2 forks. And so you take 2.
You do the goatsy to it.
No.
You've always got to be so perverted.
What? The goatsy chicken. Just rip it apart. What? What's so bad about that?
Goats don't even have hands, you asshole. You're going rip it apart.
Yeah. What? That's what you did with the chicken.
They have hooves. I
didn't say the chicken did. I said you did it to the chicken. You just ripped it apart like goatsy. What's wrong with that? Isn't that what you want to think about when you're eating that delicious chicken? I goatsied this shit. Was it good?
These dumb questions. Yes, it was good.
I'm just trying to make conversation.
No, you're not.
What are your worst memories of TNA?
My worst memories of TNA? Aces and Eights is up there.
That's when I stopped watching it. That whole era was really bad, the whole show. Honestly, I know people talk about it. There's times I liked Hogan, but really when they brought all those guys in, it honestly, looking back, it didn't ruin the show when they brought Hogan and RVD.
It wasn't the best. You would have thought it would have been good.
Eric Bischoff.
Yeah, it didn't really seem like they were I guess they were trying. Were they trying, or were they just trying to just get money and leave?
I don't know. I don't know what if their intent was to actually make the show good, or if it was just, I don't know. Honestly, don't know. There's times I think people tried to make something good and it just was bad, but I don't know.
Was Russo booking then though?
Yeah, I think secretly or something.
Yeah. He's not a good booker.
No, I will stand by that. You have to give the man credit for his run in WWE during the Attitude Era, because I don't think it's fair to not give him credit for that and then also give him the blame for everything he did after that. So I do think he had one great run. It's not even really a lot of stuff that I personally like, but it was a great run. Got fans into it. And then I think this happens with a lot of creative people in wrestling. They have a bunch of ideas, they run through them, and then for decades after that, they always get shots and never really, Bill Watts never did anything after his first run. Probably the only guy I think who had multiple runs maybe is Heyman. But honestly, all the stuff after I think has been terrible that Russo did.
Yeah. Past any of the Attitude stuff, I don't think he's ever had.
Yeah, all stuff in WCW.
Yeah.
Your worst memories of the Basham brothers.
The Basham brothers?
Just their existence.
They got a little annoying after a while just because it's
how long were they around?
I don't know. It didn't take long, I guess.
2 months?
No, they were there. They were around probably a year and a half, I would say.
Really? Really?
Maybe. They were around for a little while. And Doug and Danny, wasn't it? The Bashams?
Yeah. It's another era that's not I don't think of fondly.
I'd say maybe a year and a half. Maybe they were around. Maybe because they had the Tough Enough winner, Linda Miles. They had them with her. They were with her for a while. Then they had
Jesus. They're around longer than I thought. Says they debuted in 2000. Oh, that's in Ohio Valley. When did they actually debut?
Yeah, that Ohio, they were in Ohio Valley.
Wow, they were around actually a few years. 2003, they go to the main roster. 2004 into 2005, they're part of the Cabinet.
That was JBL's group.
Oh my God.
So they were around a couple of years then.
Then they were in 2006 to 2007. They were Paul Heyman's and see, I didn't realize this. They were the guys in helmets in the new ECW.
Mm.
Shit. I wouldn't consider that like actual run though of the Basham brothers, but so I would say the 2003 to 2005 though, a couple years.
Gogo 13 here says Cornette thinks the Bashams were like the greatest tag team on the 2000s. I did not think they were very good.
I love Cornette talk about old stuff, but anything in the last 20 or 30 years, like.
Yeah. Like he's a big Matt Morgan fan at the time too, and I can't stand Matt Morgan.
Yeah.
I know you like him because he compliments your outfits, but
well, I like him to troll you. But if I'm being honest, I'm not a big Matt Morgan fan.
Okay, thank you. But yeah, like he bashes Ray Phoenix, and it's like, how could you bash Ray Phoenix?
Yeah, I mean, if I hadn't seen all these people he talks about, like I would think, oh my God, these guys are just the total shit.
Yeah, if you are a Cornette listener and you like go along with everything he says without actually seeing the product,
yeah, which there are a lot of people that do that, honestly.
Yeah, I think there are a lot that do that. Actually, watch the product and decide for yourself. Because I do not see how he could have any issue.
I'll be honest. So let's talk about Russo earlier. I mean, I don't think Cornette ever booked anything that was successful.
Yeah,
he was writing in WWE at like one of its lowest times ever in the history of the company, almost when it was going out of business. And then before that, Smoky Mountain. I mean, you could say that was good. I didn't really watch it, so I can't really talk too much about it. But then but WWF stuff, definitely not. When he was in Impact, it wasn't any good. Ring of Honor, I think he was a big part of it really going downhill.
Yeah. Yeah, wasn't good stuff.
Do you know that the potato first appeared on the Idaho license plate back in 1928?
Yeah, I was aware of that.
Yeah, I remember that. It was a good time.
Mm-hmm. Of course, everybody knows that.
I actually had an Idaho roll in Chinatown the other day.
Oh yeah, it's pretty good.
It was very good.
I'm assuming it contains a lot of potato.
It did not. It was actually sweet potato, and I think in their mind they just think all, sweet potato is the same as all potato. But I don't think Idaho is known for the sweet potato. I think it'd be kind of like us thinking all Asians are the same, and I think they were thinking all potatoes are the same. So like, let's just call it the Idaho potato, Idaho roll. But it was good though. It was a sushi roll made with people like you. I think a lot of people think all sushi is raw fish, but that's not true. That's I believe just sashimi. I think. But anyway, this was a sushi roll made with sweet potatoes. No fish at all.
No fish.
No seafood.
And then a pizza roll is just, it's a lovely pizza roll.
Yeah, and it's not stuffed with a pizza. What?
But they're good. They are tasty.
Does any place offer like an upscale pizza roll?
Well, wasn't Scarlett Johansson selling some like pizza rolls for a while?
I don't mean frozen. I mean like someone opens a restaurant and I'm gonna make an upscale pizza roll.
That was their spokesperson. That can't be cheap. Scarlett Johansson can't be cheap.
The Black Widow?
Yeah. She was like, it was like
for
School
what?
Days or something like that.
What the fuck are you talking about?
School Days pizza rolls.
I'm not talking about fucking pizza rolls. I'm talking not the frozen pizza rolls you buy at the.
I think
that's all you think about. Fucking buying frozen food and going to the Taco Bell. I'm talking about making a restaurant where you like actually put in like high-end ingredients and selling a upscale pizza roll. Has anyone ever thought of this? And I'm wondering if it would take off.
I know like there's been like like at the schools, they've done like.
That's not high end at the fucking cafeteria at the middle school.
That's good eating, Jack. I don't know what you're talking about.
You just walk into a middle school and start eating with the students.
No, that would be.
It'd be like, get this guy out of here. What the hell is he doing?
I don't do that, but I'm just saying, like,
on some list.
When I was in class for my electrician course, sometimes the cafeteria, they would put together.
Look, I'm not saying it's bad, the cafeteria. That's not high-end food. You had someone serving it with a big spoon. I'm saying an actual restaurant, on their menu, they put on a high-end pizza roll. Has anyone ever done this? I'm wondering if it would take off. Not a cafeteria, not the gas station.
Neil Jones pizza rolls.
Not the Dollar Tree.
It's got a ring to it. You could be the founder of this.
There we go. Yeah.
Or what's that Cousin Eddie character you got? What the hell's his name? Backwoods Bob's Pizza Rolls, and you could be standing out front of the store going, "Yeehaw! Come get you some pizza rolls." Yeah.
I was telling I don't know if I should say her name, but I think I mentioned
her name. Say her name. Say her name.
Say
her name. Say her name.
The girl at the scratch ticket girl. I think I mentioned she seems much younger than me, but she flirts with me and stuff. But she moved up to the pharmacy. But anyway, she was back in the lottery today, and I started telling her about Backwoods Bob actually, and then she said that she does not like horror movies because they scare her, but she likes silly movies. So I suggested that she watch Umbilicus Desidero. Snowy Days Pizza Bites. How about this? Instead of an ice cream man, someone goes around selling I guess it's a food truck. Golgo, I love Crazy Flair and heel Hogan in TNA. I cannot agree. I thought Hogan's stuff in TNA was very bad. Crazy Flair is never not entertaining to me. Where are my white boys at? Oh yeah, that's very true. Orlando Jordan. That was some good memories. Who's this? Is this
that's Scarlett Johansson?
Is this a bot you're talking to on Facebook?
No, that's Scarlett Johansson Snow Days. She's selling pizza rolls.
Good for her.
I'm sure she eats a lot of pizza rolls.
Apparently, these are like gluten free. So they're healthy for you, Jeff.
Gluten free. Wow.
It's like 0.00001% of anyone is like has this weird allergy where gluten affects them. Everyone else, the gluten does nothing. So all this gluten-free stuff is a bunch of bullshit.
Wow.
Orlando Jordan debut in TNA was my favorite episode ever, Google 13.
Ever.
Awesome pizza rolls. What the hell's Google 13 talking about?
Is that a brand, or is this like pizza rolls made with possum meat?
I ain't making pizza rolls out of possum meat.
Can Incher dance like Kate Bush? Is that how? Hell yeah, do it up.
That's from the video, ain't it?
Do it up.
I don't know. I'm not even sure who Kate Bush is.
And be running up that hill. That song. It was on the Shawn Michaels promo for a while, but that was done by Placebo, I think. Running up the hill, or running up that hill. If I only could.
Oh, I know the song.
We'll be running up that hill.
But I mean, that's like I barely know the song.
No problems.
I think you nailed it.
Yeah, there we go. Bam! How much super chat 1-inch biceps at yahoo.com? Send me that.
At yahoo.com. There's no link there.
Oh, what is it? 1-inch biceps at yahoo.com. Send me some PayPal. Friends
Yeah.
and family, please.
Why are rednecks called rednecks? Do they have rednecks? What's the difference between a redneck and hillbilly? Well, actually, redneck and hillbilly is a big difference. And Joe Bob Briggs does like a big thing on that. On his tour, he does a big thing about the difference between a redneck and a hillbilly. Redneck's more like all about God and guns and the flag. And a hillbilly's like got overhauls and playing the jug. Intra's more, I don't know. You got a little bit of both, but you're probably more hillbilly.
You're pretty hillbilly yourself there, buddy. Hillbilly Jackie Jones.
Fuck hillbillies. That's the only time I ever get offended. People call me all kinds of shit. I don't care, but they say I'm a hillbilly. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, he's a little hillbilly-ish.
That's why you're saying it. Going forward, you will refer to me as king. You will acknowledge me, fear me, and respect me no more. With me, I'm a serious man. I'm a high value man. I actually had to delete a post I made, a joke I made with him, Dobbs, because he was just like, I can't have this anymore. I got to be taken serious. And I was like, all right, buddy, but no more ha. He is King Dobbs.
Sounds like your young boy's getting a little out of line there, Jack. Think you might have to learn him some lessons.
As long as I'm the fucking emperor. Nikhil Callahan, Tom.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch pizza rolls. That sounds awful.
Are you still obsessed with these fucking pizza rolls?
Look at this guy eating Cinnamon Toast Crunch pizza rolls. Are you insane?
He looks excited.
He does. Oh well.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch. The cinnamon something bakers or cinnamon toast crunch makers. Do. Pop, pop. At my local corner store, they sell Wild Bill's beef jerky. Their slogan is, "You don't need teeth to enjoy our beef." Well, that reminds me, I actually bought a London broil. I have to slice it up thin and marinate it, and make some jerky. Then I put it in my pocket, and I take it on my walks. It's a good snack. High protein.
Dehydrate it.
Yeah.
With your dehydrator.
Yeah, at first I was doing it in my smoker, which does come out good, but I actually bought a dehydrator.
See, you're walking down a railroad tracks, Jack. You gotta admit that's a little hillbilly-ish.
No, it's fucking manly.
Walking down, I mean, that's like quintessential hillbilly stuff there, Jack.
No, that's like hobo, isn't it? If I had like a stick with like my belongings tied to it.
You want to be a hobo rather than a hillbilly?
I think it's more endearing.
Well, you said it.
Like an old school hobo though, not like a fucking just a homeless asshole, like like back in the silent movies.
How insensitive, Jack. A homeless asshole. How insensitive.
I give money to the homeless. Honestly, this is what I do. I get to Boston early. I go to the farmer's market. I do buy where I look around and I find the cheapest fruit that day. Sometimes I can get apricots $5 for $1, sometimes plums $6 for $1, sometimes some kind of apple. And I buy a couple bags of them. And when I'm walking around Boston, I give them a fresh fruit instead of a money. That's what I do. And usually they're happy. There I do run into people who are pissed. And they're like, give me fucking money.
It's like, I don't want nourishment.
I had people get mad at me about that. Give me some fucking money. But that's what I do. All right. Nikhil, thoughts on TNA Impact have been running. We've done this one. But I did not know this. TNA's been around 7 years longer than WCW. I don't really accept that because NWA was WCW. I know technically it isn't, but it really technically is. And 11 years longer than ECW. That's
pretty sad.
But also the 11 years longer
run.
than ECW, but not nearly as influential.
That's true. Very true.
Or as influential as WCW. I mean, that brought in the cruiserweights, luchadors.
Mm-hmm.
Really, reinvented. Nitro reinvented. So while Vic is tapping up, he does get one last bonus point here.
Oh,
got to be up in 5 hours, guys. Sorry.
Good night, Vic Schiavone. It's a spicy meatball. He's eating the pizza rolls.
Mm-hmm. He's going to get some
just
school
like
days.
Mama made.
Yeah. Jonathan Jackson, look at him. He's like the last man standing.
Oh man, I thought you were just getting hard for him.
I was trying to get Vic out of here. Like, go to sleep.
That's how people go to sleep. They just take a chair shot to the head.
Mm-hmm.
Could you really give Vic a chair shot though? If he came into the ring and Vic could have that smiling face, could you really just take this chair and just hit him with it?
Yeah, because I just
biggest heel in the
your
world.
face there. No, I couldn't hit Vic. He's too nice. What the hell are you? What's the matter with Fincher?
I was watching Jonathan fix his camera.
Man, you're getting all horny for Jackson.
No.
He sees this big black. Yeah.
Look at him holding that chair.
Whatever.
It's been 18 years since the Globo. What the fuck? It's been 18 years since the Globo Gym Purple Cobras blew a 4-man advantage against. Fuck this. I'm skipping this.
All right, admit it, Jack. Nikhil's questions suck sometimes.
No, well, that one just that's like a Lexar level question. It's about fucking American Dodgeball Association. What? Memories of this. No one's ever watched this. Not one single person. Even the family members don't watch this. No one watches fucking pro dodgeball. It's not even a real thing. Some guy made it up just to troll the internet, and you bought into it. That doesn't exist. The 2020. Fake. What?
It's fake.
Exactly. I think all my energy is starting to wear off here.
Uh-oh.
All the caffeine.
You might have to tap out.
But I'm a man and I'll stay here for the Headyverse. Sure. The 2026 FIFA, is it FIFA or FIFA?
FIFA, I think.
World Cup host cities have been revealed. Good God, who gives a fuck? What city are you hoping to catch a game at? Atlanta, Boston, Dallas, Guadalajara, Houston, Kansas City, LA, Mexico City, Miami, Monterey, New York, New Jersey, Philly. Don't give a flying fuck. None of them.
Gotta give a flying fuck.
I'm so glad.
FIFA.
Okay.
Balls. Patrick Howell, hi guys. What's up, Patrick Howell?
Hello, Patrick Howell. It is good to see you.
Oh my goodness, you're scaring me.
Yeah, see, I said that again. This is good to see you. But I do actually play a good hillbilly now I think about it. As Backwoods Bob. Boom. All those years of hanging around Itcher paid off finally.
Look at this one. It's all destroyed.
What if you see the movie and you just say Backwoods Bob is just me?
If they make a sequel, do I get to be like your mentor? No. Like, do they bring me in?
I'll make maybe you'd be squealing like a pig.
Oh, see, no respect. Look at this.
I actually wrote a script for a short film with Bob.
Look at this. This is the way it came. Look at this.
Well, isn't it like in a bag? It probably melted.
Look at this.
Who cares? You're just gonna stick it in your mouth and chew it.
Is that a chocolate butthole?
Just think of it as a butthole and stick it in your mouth and eat it.
Do I gotta hang up on you all again?
Why are you such a bitch? Why are you so racist? You won't eat a chocolate butthole.
It's a little bit stale for a butthole there too.
It's stale?
Oh, I think it has a little hole in the wrapper.
Is it moldy?
You got to get every bit of it, Jack.
You gotta eat the foil too.
No, that would kill me.
Lick it up. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, go on and lick it up.
I can't do that voice.
Man, eating those buttholes, chokes intro. What's your favorite memory of eating buttholes? No.
That's not a question.
I'm so glad Sammy Guevara is back with Jericho. Are you? This is what I agree with. I do think they're good together, and I saw a couple people saying that he finally turned heel, but him and his chick's been heels for weeks, so that's not correct. But I am glad that
they basically had to turn him because people were booing him like crazy.
I am thankful for. I'd say this for years, and not just WWE, any company. Don't fight the fans. If the fans hate somebody you're pushing as a babyface, turn them heel. If they absolutely love someone, you have a heel. Don't try to make them hate them. Just turn them babyface. Go with the crowd. Since Nick,
go with the flow, Joe.
Pardon me.
Oh yeah.
Since Nick Khan joined WWE, took down the entire McMahon family in 2 years, fired loads of people, sold the network for $1 billion, and made sure WWE made the biggest profit ever. Thoughts?
It's a good man.
And he also made the show unwatchable.
I don't think you can blame him for that. It's been unwatchable for a long time now.
The finances of any of these companies, besides them just existing, has no interest in me whatsoever.
Yeah, I'm there for the entertainment,
right?
And they're not giving me any of that.
No. Thoughts on these comments by Booker? We actually went over this earlier. WWE Senior Vice President and Raw SmackDown Executive Producer Bruce Pritchard is now also working as the interim Senior Vice President of Talent Relations. Laurinitis has been placed on administrative leave. Your thoughts?
It happened.
Damn.
I think that's great.
You know, I think Johnny A should get back on the skateboard.
Mm-hmm.
Find Shane Douglas and reform the Dynamic Dudes.
That would be pretty awesome. Times are so hard. He had to get back on the skateboard. Got my skateboard out.
That would be a fun photo op, though. Him and Shane Douglas are taking like photos, and like they have like cut off shirts, and like they're like bright green, and they're got skateboards with them.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be pretty sweet.
What? How would you rank him as a wrestler? I've never really watched many of his matches.
Good. I mean, he's not the worst guy I've seen, but he's like below average, I'd say.
Would you say there's a bit of like?
I've never seen his Japanese stuff, so I don't know about that. But when he was Dynamic Dude, he wasn't very good.
Would you say you gotta admire that he's been in the business for this many years with absolutely no talent? Like
that doesn't impress me.
Not in wrestling.
I mean, I guess it's impressive, but it's not like something I like admire in somebody. I think he slept his way to the top.
Mm-hmm. That's what it was.
Thoughts on Chris Jericho, which I guess if you're a dude, I guess that's cool. I don't know. Thoughts on Chris Jericho saying MJF isn't as good as he thinks. Believes MJF would be watered down in WWE. I do agree with that second part, but I don't agree with the first part. I do think he's great.
I think it's a work. Chris Jericho's working. MJF's still there.
Yeah, and I mean they work together a lot. So anything involving MJF when they talk, I can't really say what's working on because it seems like a lot of it's work. What I'm saying is I wouldn't take any of it to heart and believe like, oh man, this is what someone really thinks. All Elite Wrestling is heading to Minneapolis in August for an event dubbed The Quake by the Lake. That's very WWF 80s.
By the lake.
The combined taping of AEW Rampage and Dynamite will take place at the Target Center. Do you like the name? Nope.
Yes, I like it. Shark
Boy won the Reverse Battle Royal at Slammiversary. Favorite memories of Shark Boy? I've said this before. My opinion on Shark Boy. I actually enjoy him. I think he's a really good guy to come out for your opening matches or whatever. He gets the fans like him. They're fun. It's not a guy you can push seriously or like in a big tangle, but he's a fun guy to have on your card and get the crowd happy.
I like that he sued Robert Rodriguez and won.
Yeah, apparently he made a lot of money and he's set for life from that.
Yeah. I mean, I like Robert Rodriguez, but I'm just glad the guy got a payday from it in a way, because he wasn't ever going to make money. I don't think.
I would have been maybe if he didn't sue him and win that money, he wouldn't have been so complacent. He would have been hungry.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking world champ right now. Maybe it ruined his wrestling career.
Oh no.
Yeah.
You better use that time machine. Tell him, don't sue this guy, you're gonna lose.
Mm-hmm.
Then we come up modern day.
No,
fucking homeless.
I don't agree with you. I'm not using my time machine for that. I disagree.
And then you just go, oops, sorry, buddy. Hangman Page tweeted this, and it's rumored against Booker T and other old timer podcasts. I just hope that when I'm old and retired, I don't lower myself to some shit ass podcast where I trash the younger generation and just chasing the same fortune wrestling has afforded me. I agree with that.
Booker T.
Hangman Page said that, and they rumors it's about Booker. It really could be about lots of older guys. I mean, I'm not saying that's not all these guys' opinions, but to me,
I think
if you really hate all their modern wrestling and stuff, instead of, and this goes not just for the old wrestlers, but there has to come a point where okay, this isn't for me. I'm not going to watch it anymore.
I think the only problems I have with this statement is he didn't say, unlike In Your Head, who is a quality podcast who should only be loved by all of the wrestling.
Well, you can't win because for a couple of years, I really didn't like wrestling, wasn't watching anything, and people get mad. And then, I actually started like AEW, and that makes a lot of people mad too. They're like, "You fucking AEW."
I just don't understand people's hatred for AEW. I mean,
if you generally don't like this stuff, just don't watch it and follow it. Like Jonathan Jackson, he actually doesn't watch this stuff. I respect that more than someone who just talks about it forever and they've hated it for some people honestly have hated it. Lots of people have hated it since the 90s. There's people I know that talk about wrestling, still watch it, have hated it since the Crockett era of 87. Come on, why would you watch something for 40 years that you don't like?
How dare you like wrestling?
There is that drives me crazy too. There, because honestly, there are a lot of wrestling fans who get mad, who look down on any wrestling fans that like wrestling of any kind.
They're called nut jobs.
You should just hate everything. Follow it, but just absolutely hate it. That's if you want to watch old WCW Saturday nights, that's cool, whatever. But I saw these people getting excited that they added some WCW Saturday nights from 93, I think. And they're finally, don't have to watch your current stuff. But I was that's cool if you want to watch it.
Yeah.
But do I want to sit and watch old wrestling from 1993 that I used to watch at the time? Not really. Where am I? Eric Bischoff. No, we're halfway through the Nikhil questions.
Halfway through. My goodness.
Eric Bischoff recently had Bully Ray on his podcast to talk about aces and eights. He said it's one of the best stories in Impact history. Do you agree? Fuck no.
No. Was Eric right in that one or something?
I know Bully Ray said it was, I guess. I don't know. If Eric said it's probably his only memory, he probably never watched the show before he got there or after. So to him, probably wasn't the best.
Yeah, his son was in the group too. So
2 years ago, Absolute Ricky Starks made his AEW debut. Have you enjoyed his run? Actually, I think he's a guy that's really improved a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's a guy you could actually do something with.
Most definitely. Like put a belt on him.
He already has a belt on him.
I know.
Put
Well,
another one on.
FTW, isn't it? Is it still the FTW? Is that
Yeah.
it?
He's gonna get the Atlantic whatever the fuck.
Yeah,
Yeah.
those are
Oceanic
both those
championship.
belts you can. Yeah, Ocean.
I'm going to go to the Atlantic Ocean. And I'm going to like sail just to find Japan till I find Japan in the Atlantic Ocean.
Then defend your
Eventually
title.
you'll get there. You just have to go around all the other continents.
But if I get to the Pacific, I have to turn back because I have to find the Japan that's in the Atlantic.
Oh, I see. You're gonna be out in sea for a long time. You're gonna look like Edge just out there at sea, and you'll be all hardened, your face is all calloused.
Well, what you do is once you reach the Pacific, just turn around and you'll always be facing the Atlantic.
Mm-hmm.
So you're sailing, but you're standing backwards. So you're still in the Atlantic.
I live right by the Atlantic Ocean. I can go walk out right now into the Atlantic Ocean.
Can you see Japan from your house?
I'll look over there and I'm like, there's Japan.
Watching the Tokyo Dome.
And get up my binoculars. I'm like, I ain't paying for this. I can just watch it from here. I'd love AEW tag champs, the Young Bucks versus Ring of Honor tag champs FTR. I would too. Yeah, I would like to see that.
I'd like to see a Reese's cup that isn't stuck all to the candy, so I don't have to disgust everybody by doing this. It's like they're all like breaking apart. What the hell, Jack? What the hell?
Just eat the whole thing to save you some time.
Eat the whole wrapper?
Yeah, with the chocolate in it.
I'm so disgusted.
I'm not a savage.
It all comes out the same way anyway.
Yeah. Just eat them all. Just throw them in like a big one of your buckets and just
see. Last one. I'll try to perfectly.
How many have you eaten? Like 20?
10. Okay, let's see.
Are you logging these on your thingamajig?
Yeah. I'll tell you how many calories it is. I think it's
Why
like
do we
around
care about? Well, this is about as exciting as Lexar asking about Cindy Williams.
Watch it, Jack. Watch it. Oh, I'm actually getting this one. Not too bad.
Is that a turd?
Whoa, that one's not too bad.
Is that the shape of your butthole?
I don't know. That's where the sun don't shine. I've never seen it.
It could shine there if you went in the backyard and did goatsy up into the sunset.
Goatsy? Is that what that is?
Yeah, you just spread your butt cheeks.
You're just going to have your drone flying over me so you can get a picture.
Hell yeah. I actually saw John Dugan was posting a picture on Facebook. I guess this is like a thing people do now. They like sunbathe their asshole.
Ah.
I don't know if
I think the last thing he needs to worry about is sunbathing his ass.
I guess it's like some kind of health benefit.
If there is, I think that's made up. I mean, God made your asshole in the crack of your ass. He didn't intend for the sun to be up there.
Maybe he did. It's just like you got to work to get it.
He rewards you for all your hard work.
I think Introp, you should go try it for a week and then report back, see how it felt. If you feel better, health benefits.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be like that, the supersize me in reverse. You'll be like, hell yeah, I've cured all my ailments.
All my ailments.
From sunbathing my asshole. I'm trying to find it so I can show you guys. He posts a lot of stuff, though. Damn, I'm scrolling.
They're 433 calories.
Each?
No, for 10 pieces.
Now, does this count for tomorrow or today?
That's for tomorrow because it's after 12.
Man, you're already, how many calories you eat in a day?
1,937.
Quarter of them. God, I can't find this. Oh man, I scrolled for days here. I'm not gonna
Oh
find
my
this.
goodness. It's like you went out in the Sahara Desert or something.
Man,
I've been scrolling for days.
Picture.
My finger can barely do
Now I've
this.
lost. By the time I get to, I've lost interest. I don't even care about this guy sunbathing his asshole anymore.
Damn.
It was kind of funny when I was thinking about it, but now it's like, good lord! Maybe I passed it when I looked at the camera. Now I'm getting like a headache. Just scrolling through all this bullshit. I must have missed it. Now I'm on to June 17th. That's 5 days ago. I definitely missed it. Fuck it. What the hell was Intro doing?
Putting my goodies back. You got to put the goodies down, Jack. You got to enjoy them, and then you got to put them down.
So now after the show, do you go to sleep or are you staying up?
I'll probably go to sleep tonight.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't eat like a bunch of calories right before you sleep.
You got to eat, Jack.
I know, but
This show is taking forever. It's never going to end. We're only halfway through the questions. I need something.
No. We're not halfway through the questions. We're halfway through Nikhil's questions.
Yep. Instead of fight forever, it should be ask forever.
Ask forever.
Ask forever.
Man, I'm still trying to find the sunbathe in your butthole.
One of these days, Nikhil's going to be typing up his questions, just and going away at it, just enjoying himself. I'm going to just break into his room and sneak up behind him, like, stop it, Nikhil, stop it, stop it right now.
And he's going to write his final question. What are your memories on OIB killing me?
OIB,
you intrigued?
Are you intrigued?
So here it is, interest. So this guy got his toes hooked.
It kind of looks like GQ money. Is that GQ money?
We already said that. That's who actually suggested the head blade to me, GQ money.
Yeah.
That's why I bought it.
Looks like GQ money.
There you go. What do you think, Incher? You'll get a couple bonus points if you do.
If I go do it?
Yeah.
The sun ain't even out right now.
Let's get the lamp. All right, where the hell am I? Favorite Willem Dafoe movie. His is Speed 2. Come on, Nikhil. God damn it.
That classic Emmy winning.
Out of all of William Dafoe's movies, his is Speed 2.
It probably just hit theaters where he is.
Oh, jeez. My favorite William Dafoe.
I really like Shadow of the Vampire, I think.
Yeah, I was just thinking of that one. I like him in the Wes Anderson film, Boy with the Apple. What was that? Budapest Hotel, Grand Budapest Hotel. I liked him in that. I thought he was really funny in that. His character was awesome. I liked him in
The Northman that was out recently, but that's not. I wouldn't call it a Willem Dafoe movie. It's a small part. But he's good. He's really good in everything, even movies I don't like.
Yeah.
But I think Shadow of the Vampire.
I know people love Boondock Saints, but I'm not that big on Boondock Saints. But I will say, like, his performance was good in it.
I know this is an unpopular opinion. I'm not a big fan of Platoon. I think Full Metal Jacket is a far superior film.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I'd say Full Metal Jacket's better, but Platoon's good.
Booker T said Sasha Banks not going to AEW. I'm really not sure if AEW is a place for Sasha. I mean, come on. Can you take anything this guy says seriously? Of course, he's going to say AEW bad, WWE good. That's all he says. And ducky, ducky, quack, quack.
Yeah, I mean, I think Sasha may end up in WWE. I mean, AEW.
She'd be huge there. She'd be like one of the top 3 or 4 women.
Apparently, WWE has let her go. They have granted her release.
Yeah, well, I don't know. They're saying like people said that, but the W company's never said.
They've never publicly said it.
Maybe she signed an NDA.
Mm-hmm.
So
this is a lot. This is very big on me. It used to be smaller, but I've lost weight. But I might be selling this if anybody would like it.
XFL, maybe The Rock.
Yeah,
I'm wearing a bunch of undershirts. Got 2 undershirts underneath it, so I'm not sweating on
it. But what are your thoughts of Sasha Banks leaving WWE?
Good for her.
Yeah,
well, I guess she's fired, but okay. Here's a couple things. Austin got people like Austin always saying you got to stand up for yourself. If you don't like something in WWE, you got to say it, and then that's all great. But then if you do, they fire you. So
yeah, I mean, I think Austin.
His experience was a different time, a different company. When
like
there was,
he's good at communicating how he feels about stuff, and like I think he proved himself pretty early. I mean, he did say like the ringmaster wasn't him to Vince, and then he kind of really proved.
But I think he was there in a time when you could stand up for yourself.
Yeah,
I don't think you can really do that anymore.
Unless it seems like it's just a different environment than what he probably came up in.
Yeah, I don't think it's maybe better in some ways, but I don't think it makes for a better product.
No, and that really should be the top goal of the company, is to put out a quality product, but they definitely don't.
I'm a Sasha Banks fan. I know a lot of people in our group aren't. I like her. I like to see her in AEW. I do think that's the thing that AEW needs improvement on. They have some good women, but they also have some ones that aren't good. But they just need a bigger roster of women. So she'd be a good fit there.
What would her AEW name be? Would she just use her real name?
Well, I think her name's Athena, so it can't be. Isn't it Athena? Didn't they say that?
I think it's Mercedes.
Oh, Mercedes. Yeah. Whatever, yeah.
Yeah.
Tasha Binks.
Tasha, yes.
Are they going to bring Cesaro in? Is he going to be how's his name goes? CZ.
I've been a guy for a long time now saying like you got to bring all these, but honestly, I've seen a lot of guys they brought in who I really like and made a splash when they come in, like the big guy there. You blast him by glory, but then like you have so many people, you really can't do a lot with all of them. So as much as I'd like to see Cesaro there, like I think he'd fit in well and he'd have great stuff with a lot of people there. How many guys can you have on the roster?
1 million. He should just hire the world.
I mean, I get it. And I think you can have plenty of younger guys that you that aren't actually, it's probably smarter to get a lot of the younger guys who aren't ready, have them on your other shows, and then when they are bigger, you can start moving them. But if you have a ton of like guys that are like potential big top guys, like you can't use them all. So I don't know. Once you have Ring of Honor running as an actual show with TV, then you have a whole other roster you could put on there. So you could, use a lot of those guys there.
I mean, I would like to see Cesaro get a shot at, being big.
Oh yeah, I think he'd be a great fit there. I think the AEW fans would love him.
On the other hand, it's like they're packed to the gills with people that they're not really even.
Yeah,
I mean, they try to use them, but it's just that they don't have enough time to have them all on TV. I don't think, but I think that's why you get these storylines that just kind of start up and then they get to the finish and then they're over with.
Yeah, some of
why
those
there's no
stories last a while.
follow up with.
And then unfortunately, I do see when stories do last a while. This is just the internet, though. That they're like, oh, this has gone on weeks. It's like, well, good storylines should go on weeks.
Yeah.
I mean, the storylines always continue. They're on BTE and Dark Elevation, and
yeah, it doesn't work on those shows. Nobody watches them.
But Jason Nitton does.
I mean, it's just like I watch so much wrestling. I wish I could watch those shows, but it's like I just cannot devote more time to watching wrestling.
Yeah, it's too much because I have other things I like to do. My whole life isn't just watching wrestling.
It's like I watch the main shows, and that's all I can really do. I don't watch the NXT main show, but
maybe if I was, because I used to watch every wrestling that was on. So maybe if I was like 20 or something, maybe I wouldn't care, but it's just too much. I can't watch all that either. I'm a couple weeks behind on Rampage.
Yeah.
Sammy's, because Fridays I almost always go to Boston, and then I have it on DVR, and sometimes I forget, and then sometimes a few days go by, and then just don't watch. Sami Zayn versus Nakamura in a Money in the Bank qualifier on SmackDown. Who will win? Sami Zayn, I hope. I'm not
probably Nakamura. They crap all over Sammy, and his character's kind of a lackey right now. But
whenever I see him, I always think you could have Sammy as one of the main guys. I think he's just a great heel.
Was the FTR guy? What's his name? Cash Wheeler, is that his name? The bald guy.
Dax
Wheeler.
Hardwood.
Dax Hardwood.
Dax Hardwood.
What the hell's this guy's name?
Dax, his match was great though on Dynamite.
It's Dax Hardwood, but
he was with Will Ospreay, right?
Yeah.
Was that on Dynamite or
yeah.
Rampage? Okay, I did want to mention that.
That was awesome.
Yeah, it was good stuff. But
and I'm actually I saw some people again because they just called him just because Cornette calls the guy the mascot of AEW doesn't mean he is the mascot of AEW. I'm really happy that Orange Cassidy's back and he's in a big match for Forbidden Door.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Are you excited that you're possibly going to see Zack Sabre Jr. pretty soon?
Yeah.
Are you going to love him just because I don't like him?
No. Are
you going to give us your honest opinion?
I'm the most honest man in podcasting. So you don't even have to ask that. Of course I will.
Jonathan Jackson, you believe him?
Oh, do I believe him? Sure. He's the most honest man in podcasting.
Oh, he knows who's dealing out the points.
Boom. Boom.
It's in the name.
I'm not a lying bitch like, other hosts of the show.
Yeah, there's other hosts. They do lie a lot.
Man, I can't believe you're talking about Jujubee like that.
I'd never say that about Jujubee.
I've never seen The Crow before. Should I watch it?
Sure. I mean, it's an all right movie.
I'm not like infatuated with it like a lot of people.
I mean, it's a shame that somebody lost their life in production of that movie with Brandon Lee, but I mean, for the time, it was a big movie. I don't
know if it hold up if you've never seen it and you weren't like alive at the time.
Yeah, I mean,
I have no idea. I don't know.
It was a big movie for the time, but I don't think it's a great movie. But it's good enough. You can check it out.
I prefer Dante Martin when he teams with Matt Sydal, Leo Rush instead of his brother Darius. What about you? I actually prefer him as a singles guy.
Yeah. I think he could be a big star if they use him correctly.
They were doing it for a while, and that's another guy like I think they really lost the momentum on.
Be a homegrown talent. I mean, because I've never seen that guy anywhere else.
Yeah, I like Sydal as a wrestler, but he loses me when he starts doing promos and he's talking about like peace.
He's not the best promo guy.
Third eyes and stuff. That stuff's not for me. When I was younger, I thought Rob Van Dam was brothers with Jean-Claude Van Damme. Your thoughts? Yeah. When I first saw him in WCW when he's Robbie V, I thought maybe.
Yeah.
My
They
thoughts
are brothers.
RVD though in ECW just fantastic. He was a guy I genuinely looked forward to the pay-per-views to see wrestle.
There was a movie about them actually being brothers. It was called Double Impact.
No, that's right. Yeah.
He was in that movie.
Yeah, and then Time Cop. He goes back in time to find.
Yeah, that one too. Yeah.
The last Nikhil question.
You're lying. I know you're trying to get my hopes up, so I'm all happy. You're lying.
I bloody love the Acclaim being with the Ass Boys. They are great. How about you? I wholeheartedly agree. One of my favorite acts in all of wrestling. The Ass Boys, Billy Gunn, both the Acclaimed. It all works. It's all fantastic. Push them to the moon. Put all the belts on them, I say.
Yeah.
All the belts. But like maybe the Acclaim just gets all the belts.
You know what? I would have thought out of the box when Punk went down. Put the belt on Max Caster. The guy is. I think you could really run with this dude.
The interim
He's
belt.
not perfect in the ring, but he has a personality. He could talk. He's got charisma. I think this could be a breakout star, and people don't know him from anywhere else. So they're like, holy shit, who's this guy? Run with it. And then Punk comes back. The promos would be amazing. Him Punk and him going back and forth. You know, Punk can win the title back, but I think you could have created a whole star right there. Boom.
Yeah, I just don't like this interim stuff.
Me neither.
I just wish.
But if you're gonna do it with somebody different. I'm a big Moxley fan, but it doesn't really fill me with excitement to see him become interim champ. Which city are you going for the World Cup? Lexar wants to know.
The one that's going to win.
I'm going with Egypt. Cairo.
I'll go with Atlantis.
What's that?
Morset. Morset. Atlantis Morset.
Oh yeah, that one.
Mike Bessoir. If both guys were in their prime, who'd win in a shoot fight? Billy Jack Haynes or Dino Bravo?
Billy Jack Haynes or Dino Bravo?
Billy Jack Haynes, the man's still alive.
I think
Bravo, he's fucking dead. He proved
that's not Dino's fault, I don't think. But
he didn't man up.
I'd say Billy Jack's probably got that crazier killer instinct, I would say, than Dino. But it would be a tough fight, I would say. But I'd have to say Billy Jack probably would win.
Go 13 hillbillies use goodies powder when their heads hurt. And he also said about that picture earlier, a rattlesnake could have bit him right in the butthole. That's very true.
Yeah.
That rattlesnake would have been named OIB. Biting the butthole.
That's probably what he was hoping for. He's like, come on, come get it. Well, not for you, OAB. I mean, for the rattlesnake.
Yeah. Exactly.
Oh, okay.
Mike Bessler, what is the best topping for a soft pretzel? Cheese sauce.
I'm kind of more of a mustard guy. If I'm going to put anything on a pretzel, I normally eat them plain, but
I don't eat them too much carbs. But if I like the cheese sauce.
Sprinkles,
like rainbow sprinkles.
Yeah.
You don't want the savory pretzel. You want it sweet and salty.
Mm-hmm.
Although I will say those the cinnamon that they put on like at Auntie Annie's or whatever, that's pretty good stuff too. So if that counts, cinnamon too.
If I rolled my my nut sack and some cinnamon sugar in, sure, you think it would make them taste good?
Yeah, God. Are you trying to get me to hang up again?
I'm trying to turn you on.
Well, you are failing at this.
Jonathan Jackson. When will we see Jackie Jones and Neil Jones on camera at the same time? This is the second time this has come up on the show.
I know people stealing my goddamn question.
Jeez, we.
Yeah, he said it earlier. He was mad that his question was stolen. So. What the hell is that, you freak?
What?
What are you doing? I was thinking, see, look at this. Look at, oh my God, that's freaky. What's he doing?
Maybe that's Neil grabbing his face. Let him go.
Oh.
Does the recent news in WWE prove that Michael P.S. Hayes has always been pursued by the women he's helping guide along their career and never the other way around? 100% agree. Jonathan Jackson! Yeah!
False.
Eddie Award-winning Jonathan Jackson. Right, 100%. Could not agree more. People overuse that saying, could not agree more when they really could, but this time it is factual. There is no possible way I could agree more with that statement.
Mm-hmm.
Your nose is growing.
You know what, Intra? The feet, that's a myth that someone's feet means how big their dingling is.
I didn't even say anything about that.
Oh, you implied it. You implied
the number one thing that actually can signify the length of a man's penis is the size of their nose.
Really?
Mm-hmm. It's not 100% accurate, but it is the most accurate body part. If someone's nose is big, it's probably means they have a big wiener and reverse of that. And I'm just saying, my nose is pretty fucking big.
Does your nose give you a higher or lower chance for doing a pop-up?
All this from just making a Pinocchio reference. Oh my God.
What do you think Pinocchio was doing?
Pinocchio's dick got really big, apparently.
Why'd you think he wanted to be a human boy?
Yeah, where do you think Poppin' Wood came from?
Yeah, he didn't want to become a boy just so he can, cry for real. He wanted to fuck.
Yeah, exactly.
Geppetto did not make a fucking machine. Come on now, this is insanity. Insanity.
Jonathan Jackson wants to know where the babies come from.
What are you talking about? That's the stork. The stork drops them off.
Oh, you fuck a stork?
Oh.
What?
That's where the stork flu comes from. What's with this monkeypox? People have to stop banging animals.
It's hard to do, man.
Is that where it started to begin with?
That's what they say.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, God. Yeah.
We deserve this to die off, I guess. Tyler Stevens, who was a scary wrestler. Abdul was pretty scary when I was a kid. Like after a while, and he's just like this fat asshole. He's not so much, but
I'd say the scariest interview of a wrestler that we did was probably Ahmed. When you
interviewed Ahmed Johnson, it was Stevie Ray.
Stevie Ray? I thought it was Ahmed. Oh
no,
I remember Stevie Ray. Yeah, you're right. But...
It was the JYD.
That was funny though. But afterwards, he gave me a smile. But we were interviewing him, and he was very intimidating.
Yeah, he didn't really seem.
So at the time,
at the end.
It was very short. It was very heavy. I was very scruffy. He's very tall, very very buff, and he was clean. Everything was trimmed. And so I looked up at him, and I was like, "Have you ever been interviewed by someone more opposite yourself?" And he went, "No." But afterwards, he laughed and smiled. He's cool. Tyler Stevens, would you let Marty Jannetty crash on your couch? I was gonna say yes for the stories, but if I'm given a shoot answer, fuck no.
No.
He's gonna have pictures of you posted naked, like, so I'm at this guy's house, right? And I'm thinking, should I really do it?
Is he really my uncle? Is he my nephew? Is he really 40 or is he 19? What the hell's happening?
Yeah.
What a fucking weirdo. I mean, I like him. But I tried to get him back on the show, but everybody, they all want money up because guys, like you were saying earlier, they all pay people. So I don't blame people. Like, why come on here for free when I can ask some Mark for fucking $500? So.
Yeah.
Why not? You know,
it's all about the money.
So Intro's wearing my yellow shoes yesterday.
Yeah, you have yellow shoes.
Yeah, here they are. Pretty fucking rocking. That's a styling name.
Yellow shoes.
Those are pretty sweet, don't you think?
Yeah. I love them.
Ooh, yellow sneakers.
I love them, brother.
The whole outfit's pretty rocking. I wore that to the casino.
Did you do any good at the casino?
I did not do good at all. I was not lucky, but I had a good time. Me, my mom, and my brother. And then he won, and we went out and got if I win, I'm like, yeah, fucking keeping all this money. But he won. He's like, let's go get seafood. I'm like, hey, yeah, let's do it up. And then he was like, you should get a seafood platter like back in the day when you'd eat big mountains of food. I was like, all right, let's do it up. So I got a big ass seafood platter.
Is it good?
It was very good, Intro.
Excellent. Was there any shrimp you had to scoop the poop out of?
No, we're not fucking assholes here. They clean them, take the heads off. Oh, though if you get them in Chinatown, they still have the heads on and stuff. And the poop
Really?
sack, as they say. But here it was. Big mountain of fried food.
Oh, yeah. I had a Captain D's today, which is fried fish. So.
Yeah. I'm not used to eating all that fried food, so it upset my stomach a little bit, but it was very good.
You got the Captain D's? Well, you don't have the Captain D's around.
No, I don't know what that is.
It's just a seafood, fast food seafood place.
Yeah, this was Seafood Sam's.
Local. Jonathan Jackson, you know the Captain D's?
On the canal.
I don't think we got that.
Oh, okay. If there's a Shoney's around, but there's not many Shoney's left. But I think Shoney's, the brand, owned them, I think. So there used to be a Shoney's across the street or across the parking lot from mine, but they're gone now, it seems like. I think Shoney's is just done for, it seems like.
Wasn't what was that, Scott Steiner gonna take over?
Yeah,
all the Shoney's, and
they were doing the Shoney's, but I don't know, is that still a thing? Are they still doing the Shoney's?
Maybe they're all breakers now.
They just broke them all.
You think they should change their name to the Breakers?
They want to keep getting paid by WWE.
Isn't it so dumb that they're making him go buy something other than the designer?
That and the Rock's daughter. Like the only reason to have her is because she's the Rock's daughter.
What if he does buy the company and he just makes her the women's champion? Just like new women's champion.
It's like, all right, all my family's getting all the titles.
They put her in the Hall of Fame so they could get the Rock on another show.
Mm-hmm. Well, he would own the company then, though. So
he just start walking out like Vince.
Yeah, he could come out and tear both the squads.
All kidding aside, there probably would be a good guy to run the show.
Yeah, probably.
He knows what he's doing business wise. He understands wrestling.
That would be insane though if he goes from like having no money whatsoever to being like the owner of WWE.
Yeah.
I guess kind of what Vince did too, but
Yeah, I don't really buy that.
you don't think he grew up?
I
in
don't
a
think it's
trailer
quite
park?
exactly how they say it. No,
Yeah,
I don't. I mean, he was working for his dad for years.
His dad was always the owner, so
what was he, penniless? His dad didn't pay him when he was commentating in the company.
Yeah.
He's like, fuck no, you ain't getting paid shit.
His dad didn't even pay the wrestlers because they were too poor.
wrestlers love it when you don't pay them.
Yeah.
They're like, that's all right. You can get me the next
Just
time.
for the love of the game.
Yeah. For the experience.
I think the only one who got away with that consistently was Paul Heyman. So
yeah, that's true.
That's because he was promising them. Don't worry, once the big bucks come in, I'll pay you.
That's something I agree with. The guy you were mentioning earlier from Kayfabe Commentaries. Like, people will talk about being robbed by Paul Heyman, but they'll say it with a smile on their face, like, this guy owed me $100,000 or $50,000. But
man, I love that guy. Good dude.
So I know people enjoyed this last time. I don't have much of this tape left, so.
Uh-oh.
Here we're going to take this tape off, and sure, we're just going to do it like a fucking man.
Yeah.
Do it quick. Come on, yeah.
Yeah, I can't get a grip because now I got tape all over my phone.
Oh, I could use some dominoes right now.
Deuce and domino?
No, domino.
Did you say you want some deuce and domino?
I said, oh, I could use some dominoes right now.
I thought you said deuce and dominoes. I'm cheap.
Forget that Dr. D or whatever you said you had.
Right
Get you some dominoes.
Captain D's.
Captain D's, yeah, whatever that is.
You know what the D stands for, right? No.
Dominoes?
Dick.
No. My brother said that a long time ago, and I just started laughing.
Yeah, see, you'd be if I'd say you were fucker, it's so lame, but your brother says that you start laughing. That shows me that on the inside, all my jokes, you're just hysterics on the inside, but sell it on the outside.
That's pretty big claims there, Jones. Pretty big claims.
I think it's the truth. Prove me wrong.
So I give bonus points for being here till the end?
Yes, hold your ass.
Yeah, I gotta hold my ass. I'm sitting on
this tape off.
Go on, take the tape off, Jones.
Because I'm not there to hold it for you.
You're the best ass holder I've ever had. Scott Steiner had a Shoney's in Georgia, I believe. Travis Sendall says. I'll go 13.
Now it's gonna be bare knuckle.
There you go. You take off the tape, then you kick their ass.
Interesting that before the right in the face, and that's the last thing he saw for hours because I fucking knocked him out one punch.
Oh shit.
Yeah, no, it's because I was laughing so hard and I had my eyes closed. I was just like,
I love the pain. He started yelling like a crazy man. All right. Let's see here. Let me add these up. See the new standing here in a second. I think we may have a new leader this week. Oh, no. Well, we'll get to it here in a sec. Just give me 1 minute here. Talk amongst yourself so it's not just me looking at this.
Mm-hmm. Jonathan Jackson, I like your chair.
Why, thank you. It's made of the finest steel.
Oh, goodness. That's a mighty fine chair.
Wrestling talk. Yeah. Did you see that match where that guy got pinned?
Yeah, they got it 3 when his shoulder.
So here we go. The Bunkhead Stampede next week is the final episode, not of ever, but for the Bunkhead Stampede, it'll be the last man casting episode. We're gonna stay here till 3 a.m. Win, lose or draw, we're staying till 3 a.m. next week. Well, if I hang up, I lose points. So, in last place currently, with 1 point, Bailey's Ass, Papacito, and Stellar Steven.
1 point.
Up from that with 3 points, the Song Man.
Songbird.
Tied for 6th place, I guess, with 5 points, Tazo the Greek and Vic Schiavone. No, they're 7th. In 6th place, sorry, with 10 points, Steven Butler.
Steven Butler.
5 points with 5th place with 11 points, Lexar. 4th place with 18 points, 1 Inch Biceps.
Ooh.
3rd place with 18.5, Goosey. And we have a tie for 1st place currently, 25 points. Jackie Jones and Jonathan Jackson.
Oh my goodness.
Going into the last man casting.
Last man.
Damn, Intra's gotta show up next week with fucking tables and ladders and chairs.
Barbed wire.
TLC.
All right, well, I had a good time.
I had fun.
You better, Intra. You know what, Intra? You're a good guy. Whatever I say bad about you, it's all in jest. I love you. Boom, it's all good.
We're all good now.
Thank
You're
you.
a good guy, Jack. And anything I say in jest, it's all just fun.
I think it's anything I say in jest, it's all just real.
It's still real to me.
And you know what, Intra? I think something we can both agree on.
What's that?
The guy we hold deep in our hearts. We have nothing but love for this man, Jonathan Jackson.
Jonathan Jackson.
And even though he never zooms in because he's a scaredy cat, we love Go 13.
Go 13's the man. He's been here forever.
And Travis
Travis
Sanders.
Thanks for sticking around, Travis.
Patrick Howell.
Patrick Howell.
Pepe
Hanson
Pookie.
McGee or somebody was in here earlier.
Yeah.
Dobbs. Apparently Al Ulb was actually in chat earlier.
Yeah, I told you. He'd be
around.
back. He'd be back.
Oh, Andrew's Horse Show.
Mhm.
Tyler
Stellar
Steven.
Steven.
Rob Brutolossi. I actually missed him in there. That's an old school in your header, Rob Brutolossi. Back on their message board days. That was cool.
Really?
Yeah, Stephen Butler, Mike Lopez, tons of people. Very cool. I know we're into the wee hours of the morning, so not everyone's going to be staying up, but it's very cool that a lot of you guys hop on and stayed on as long as you can. So we'll be back next week, Intra, here for the final episode of the Bunkhead Stampede Last Man Casting.
Last man cast.
You got to do some cocaine.
Where's my tissue like Amber Heard?
Oh, I thought you were going to say like Lexar.
No, well, allegedly. Everybody was saying that's what she was doing, which it looked a lot like it. But.
You shit in the bed.
Is she from West Virginia?
No, I don't think she is.
That's because, she would have just kept her pants on.
Yeah, that's true.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Bye, everybody.
Good night. I forgot to hit record, but I just rip off the show off here and I got to start updating the Spotify. I know I'm a bad guy, but we will update it soon, as in sometime when I have the time. Good night, everybody.